Hello everyone, I am Lorekeeper Diav, also known as Alora from our Monday night games. I just decided I wanted to play one of my favorite games. I have, I think like 120 hours into this game, and I have never beaten it, because it can be unforgiving. But it is a game with heavy replay value. It is beautiful in my opinion, and immersive, and great narrative storytelling. So I will be playing Sunless Sea. Submariner is the DLC, but also have a couple of mods on here. I don't remember what they are. I think there's a storehouse mod and a couple of extra questline mods. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get started. And had a bit of a hiccup. Just wanted to make sure if we did get any chat that I could see that while we're playing. So, and we should be good to go. So, if you're watching now or watching later, thanks for coming. I also have our Laughing Lich Corp Discord open, so it is possible somebody else from the D&D group might join. But it is a Sunday, and I know people are busy, as well as our DM Jesse just had a baby. The north of the Unterzee, walled with ice. Yeah, if you've never played this game before, it's very Lovecraftian. Sort of catastrophic Earth event happened, and London and some of the surrounding areas seem to have fallen into like a deep portion of the Earth, and there's no sunlight at all. Everything's dark. Everything's run by lanterns, and it's basically a survival game where you go and do quests and drop people off, pick up stuff, and try to keep your resources managed. Alright, 3 decades ago, in the reign of Victoria, London was stolen by bats. Now it lies a mile below the surface. It was dreadfully inconvenient for everyone, but it opened a vast black ocean to you. Welcome, the Unterzee. Alright, let's see how to choose our path. Oh, let's see here. So each of these paths give you a skill that is useful in determining skill checks as you go through the game. Oh, let's see if I can remember. Veils is like your sort of shadiness, your ability to connect with like shady people as well as do shady things like sneak around. Pages is like your knowledge or lore ability. Iron is your skill with sort of constitution and strength sort of mixed together, killing things and being able to take hits. Hearts is mostly your healing and morale. So it's your how you heal as well as keeping your crew sane and not cannibalistic. And then mirrors is detection and perception. The idea being that there is no light down here, so any light that you do have is basically you're bouncing it off mirrors to create light, more light and directed light. Oh, let's see here. I think we'll go with the veteran of the campaign of 68. I always like to start with a little extra iron because if you get bullied really early in this game, it can be hard to come back from. You fought in the invasion of Hell. London's armies lost, you survived. Your loot and your pension have brought you a command. Stern and exacting. They will not trifle with you. You promised a job to your acquaintance. So I have one of the windows from overlay is a portion of it, but continue. start with an extra 25 iron, which is, again, the ability to deal direct damage, destroy things. Echo is your currency here, and it is now the captain. Give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and remove. Choose an ambition. This sort of determines what your end goal for the game is, and when you accumulate a certain amount of wealth and or I assume win the game, and you can, or if you just get a certain amount of wealth and you die, you can leave things for your next playthrough of the, which could include like 50% of your map of mapping out the area, because even though certain things are static in this world, sort of the entire middle ground of the map is generated procedurally, so things can change. So you can leave part of your map left and part of your wealth left over to your next of kin or whoever's going to take over after you. Your father's... I'll go with father's bones. I've gotten kind of close to completing this quest once before, so I think we'll start with that. Your father was lost at Z, or C, of course. You never knew him, but you've often dreamed of him. Find and return his remains to London for... Find where he fell and bring him home. When you found your father's bones, you can retire to victory. Explore fallen London to find your first clue. You magnificent bastard. No, we're gonna go with my dude. It's all good, man. We're just having fun here. Explore, take chances. The captain will probably die. The Z is hungry, but each captain passes on lessons to the next. Alright, who looks like a my dude? Kind of a my duty guy. There he is. That's my dude. And let's call him... I love this name. I'm definitely gonna use this in a PC for a future D&D game, maybe an NPC if I'm DMing. But I love the name Slade. Slade Cleaves is a musician, and one of the songs I'm currently obsessed with is called "Breakfast in Hell." And yeah, we'll go ahead and choose Slade. Father, lost at Z so long ago. The trail was cold, but now you have a lead. The dark speckled Admiral. 1 week ago, the Admiral grew incautious after one brandy too many at the Parthenium Club. He made references to your father's deplorable end and expressed his regret that he had not prevented it. You are not a member of the Parthenium, but their head waiter once served you in your regiment. You meet your friend, the head waiter, and learn that the Admiral has not returned since. Perhaps he regrets his outspokenness. You'll have to find him in his lair at the Admiralty. In 3 levels of Admiralty's favor and visit the Admiral's survey office to speak. Don't need the tutorial. This just sort of gives you an insight of how to play if you've never played before. I'm just going to go ahead and go to the bottom and sell the book. Some knowledge of how to play. And usually, as you play the game, once you've been at Z for X amount of time, you'll get a little notification that something waits for you at port, and it can trigger an event. When you're in Fallen London and you have that, it's usually a passenger. Carry the anxious university student to Hunter's Keep. He has no money, so the other captains have no interest, but he is passionate youth. Promises that his study on Lorn flukes will be rewarding enough. Lorn flukes are like giant urchins, if I remember correctly. Go ahead and Hunter's Keep's not that far from. All right, let's see what the under has. I don't think we have anything to. Yeah, they're basically just going to tell me to retrieve statistic. Oh, okay. So Gator's Mourn. Gator's Mourn in the Corsair's Forest. Now this is like pirate territory. Not far from home waters. So that could mean literally anything. Could be Middle East, Northeast, or Southeast. Generally, I try to go up and around and sort of circumnavigate the area before I go through the middle, but we'll see what happens. Currently have 8 of 10 crew. I'm going to save my money for now. Vendor Bite. Tomb colonists, they're kind of interesting, but Vendor Bite is on our way north, so we'll go ahead and grab a tomb colonist as well. It's oddly difficult to die in fallen London, but when a Londoner is too tatty and wretched to live, they wrap themselves in bandages and take ship for the tomb colony. Your crew cart these ones aboard in padded coffins. They'll sleep there until the journey is done. Oh, these are mascots. I think one of these might be DLC and one of them might be from a mod, but we'll go ahead and pick up a Blemming or a Blemigan. We'll pick up a pony too. And wonder if there's anything on this walk of the Terraced Path. A relic of London's past, most made obsolete and given new form by the Z. Rows of withered stones have become a field of patterned colors, flowers, and fungi mixing and mingling in the disturbed soil. Long-toothed vines crawl over stone monuments and crumbling walls. Aside from a distant grave mender studiously sweeping pollen from the flagstones, you are alone in this place. Nearby, a brightly painted sign declares in various languages, "No vacancy. Do not stray from." So here's like one of the skill challenges. Could wound you. At 3 wounds, you die. You can slowly regain your wounds, or certain events will allow you to heal. Because of how low my heart's rating is, I only have a 1 in 4 chance of succeeding, so we're not going to stray off the path. Everything else is locked because it requires specific prerequisites. So I think we are done. 10 fuel, 5 food. We're going to go ahead and pick up a little bit more food. I have a whole lot of money right now. And let us see. So our current mascot is this tiny little comatose ferret. He gives us +1 to our hearts. And then the Blemigan will give us 3 mirrors, 2 pages, and the pony will give us 3 hearts, 2 pages. For now, since we're headed up to Z, we're going to go with mirrors, perceptions. Oh, this is, I think, a DLC, maybe a mod. The Pirate Poet for Polythreme. Thank you for, oh, it's a mod. Thank you for downloading a mod, yada, 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 yada. We're going to go ahead and reset, because we're playing this as if it's new. Here in our little ship, we got a couple different cool things. So we have a light in the front. We can turn on and off. Turning it off does lower your fuel consumption. However, it does increase your sanity bar a little bit, or your terror bar a little bit quicker. Also, if you take a look at our map, we don't have anything. So as we're sort of floating around, we can send our little Z-Bat out do a check to see if there's anything worth landing in around. Here's Hunter's Keep. We did have a quest to drop somebody off here, so head and dock over here. Submariner is the DLC, but we're going to check that out because I've only ever done that once before. Travel to the southern coast and follow it east to find Port Carnelian. There you will learn to convert your ship into a submarine. I doubt I have the resources to do that yet, but we're going to go ahead and do. A hump of dark rock swathed in mist, like 100 other Unterzee islands. But there is a house, windows aglow. Lawns impossibly green and lush in the false starlight. Raked gravel paths. You stand on the dock as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. Oh, hi, Jesse. I see you in chat. Inspect the Lorn Fluke with the anxious university student. It lies on the shore just beyond a hill. You can make out the fluke's spikes over the grass. The anxious student rushes towards you, whooping, but he stops on the hilltop. On the shore, standing before the mass of dead needles, is a drownie in the Nuncian postal uniform. He glowers up at you. This is not where the fluke belongs, drownie cries in a plumy voice. I don't actually know what a plumy or plummy voice. I'm not sure. It's been taken elsewhere. It already had a delivery label. That means I have to deliver it. The student sneers. Sod your label, my dude. That's me. Sod your label, my dude. Help me haul the beast to Station 3. My advisor at the college has arranged room for its dissection and study. My work will benefit us all. Where will the corpse go? Do we... Oh, see, the postal officers at Nuncio are kind of cool. They like take that rain, sleet, snow, or whatever. They take that like fucking far. But you know what? I already made a commitment to help this student, so we're gonna go ahead and. The Lorn Fluke is tied by very reluctant sailors to drag behind your stern. On your deck, the ancient student twitches with delight. I can't believe what we have. I'm just. His hands tighten. Natural for corpses to grimace, but when the corpse is still alive and is actively upset at you, it is additionally distressing. Back here, we can try and move up to the house. We can spy on them. We have a 3 out of 4 chance to do that. Or reconnoiter the island. That can sometimes lead to finding something. You know what? I have 3 and 4 chances is pretty good. We're going to go ahead and spy. Piano music drifts across the terrace. You peer through a half-opened French window into a grand parlor, grand in size, if a little reduced in style by dust and neglect. A dark-haired, pale-skinned young woman bends earnestly over a piano keyboard. Another fair-haired, but unmistakably her sister, sprawls on the sofa with a book. A third sits by the fireplace, staring sorrowfully into the embers. Soon, she says, and the piano music falters and stops. We'll go hungry, and then the end will come. But for me, but not for you. The pianist raised her eyes from the keyboard. Hush. We don't speak of it. She frowns. She's seen you at the window? You withdraw. I gain 40 fragments. Fragments are like stories that you can put together to create secrets that you can trade, or sometimes you can, quote-unquote, buy things with fragments of stories. Let's go ahead and reconnoiter now. Ships rarely come here. Nothing changes, even the weather. The house is the heart of the isle. The house and the sisters. But the Admiralty may be happy to know that nothing has changed, at least. This creates a port report, and every place you go, you want to try and create a port report because the Admiralty will give you echo, and they will also give you fuel and favors that you can use to like repair your ship or get more fuel. Also, we need favors to talk to the Admiral about our daddy. Alright, we're going to present ourselves at the house. A maid with smoldering topaz eyes shows you into the parlor where three young women await. A visitor, the youngest cries. The next youngest chuckles. The eldest sighs. "Do excuse the indecorum," she says. "Visitors are rare. You are very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe, and the cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Will you join us?" A hump of that's the Hunter's Keep. So luncheon with the sisters. Do we lunch with Phoebe, Lucy, or Cynthia? You know, I was always a sucker for sad girls when I was in high school, so we're gonna go ahead and start with Cynthia. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems to you that you are sitting on the hillside above a wide blue lake listening to the story of a murder. An axe, a net, blood on scented water. "Another chop?" Cynthia asks. "You've barely touched your food." "Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you." "You can't be hungry." "Not safe to be." Alright, so I got a little bit of terror from that. I also got a tale of terror, something, again, you can trade. And one supplies, because she gave me a little wrapped up sandwich. Lost the current hunger that I have. And currently have the God of Z, Salt, have his attention. The sisters have some kind of connection to the three gods of the Unterzee, and I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but we'll see what happens. Alright, off we go, and we head north to the vendor. Low Barnett, I believe, is a stopping point, but only for your submarine. Can't go there quite yet. Now, while you are storming the seas here, it can be a little slow going. Let's do a little piracy. Anti-Piracy is. We have really basic weapons. We have a forward arc, but also these guys are kind of basic too, so they only have a forward arc. If you stay behind them, they can't shoot you. She's a vile old vessel, and these Z's aren't safe. Take what you can and move. These pinnaces don't sail far. Pinnaces? I don't know. These pirates don't sail far from their hidden harbors. But here's something in the back of the hold. Go ahead and open up a crate. We got 2 fuel. Huzzah, that's great. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, you do initiate a full burn. Makes you go a little bit faster, burns through your fuel a little bit quicker, and does heat up your engine. So you could have a catastrophic failure and lose a lot of hull or possibly crew or even blow up your ship. So you have to be very careful about how often and when you full burn. Vendor bite. I believe it's also known as the Tomb Colony. You've brought this decaying emigrant north. Now what? Your passenger has been drinking. Ahoy! She chortles. Defend yourself! She launches a tipsy assault. Your crew hang back, chuckling. Thanks, crew. I got that because of the iron bonus. I have a 100% chance of success. Tomb colonists have a lifetime of bitter experience. Some of them are the deadliest combatants under the earth. Possibly this one is, when she hasn't drunk quite so much rum. You'll never know. She salutes you, laughing, after you disarm her. Good fight, she opines. Then she staggers backwards and falls over the side. You never do find out what happened to her. But at least you have her rather magnificent cavalry saber and her belongings. So I got an outlandish artifact, that would be the saber. I got an extra iron, so that's continuing to go up. And then 2 supplies. On deck, you can hear the sound of 1,000 bandaged dead make as they shuffle and cough. It's something like the world's most restless concert audience, or the world's most plague-ridden cathedral. They're all locked because I've not met certain, that looks like submarine stuff. I can explore, I can visit the curator, gather gossip. I'm going to gather gossip first, I think that's my port report. Along the coasts of the Unterzee, it is remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London. And I'll only read those when we get to a new place. I won't read them. Alright, let's explore Venderbite. Here, they favor candlelight over gaslight. The shadows are swagged like cobwebs. The tomb colonists stand still enough to be mistaken for sculpture until they laugh or cough. One building in the 3 seems abandoned. At the twisty tip of an odd little side street, welcoming yellow light glows from the gilt-littered windows of a restaurant. A sign reads, "Vengeance of Jonah." A beefy tomb colonist bustles up. A gray mustache pokes impertinently out from under his bandages. Come on in, come in. The bandage poisoner at Venderbite seeks passage with the Z Captain, sympathetic. Do not have a strange catch to give him, or enough terror to eat other stuff. And I cannot recruit the bandage poisoner because he does require a 300 echo deposit. I do not get anything from him. I'm not going to visit the first curator. He has a very large quest that is like sort of a game-long quest that I do not want to start right now because it's just going to take up space in my journal, and I'm going to... Okay, I have 9 fuel left, 9 supplies left, and I have 2 port reports. I am going to continue north, I believe. There's at least 2 more ports north, and then I could probably head back and deliver all this stuff. Thanks, Jesse. Further north, you do run into sentient icebergs, which we'll probably start seeing soon. And especially this early in this game, you want to avoid them at all costs because they do a quick ram attack that does a lot of damage to your hull, and I believe they have somewhere upwards of like 300 HP. They're meant to be a deterrent. If you're quick and clever... Yes, sentient. I think they're called lifebergs in this. We'll see soon. The Z-Bat. Hither. That sound you heard was the something awaits you in port. So now I'll be able to activate that once I get to a specific port. I'd be falling London back to the main area. These little lights, these are little light buoys that you'll see generally in trade areas. Yep, there's a lifeberg, 400 HP. But luckily I did not grab his aggro. We made it to Wither. A chilly city beside a waste of salt. Behind the great arch over the bay, the pale wastes stretch, white and silent as the face of the moon. From here, you might almost imagine they were snow. North of the city, the salt pools fizz with unlikely color. Explore the town, gather some intelligence, which we'll do for our port report. And then you can give shore leave. Little echo, about half the echo that I have currently, and it reduces a little terror. I'm not really worried about my terror right now. It's pretty low. Gather some intelligence. The citizens of Wither enjoy questions, so much so that they always answer a question with another question. This can make intelligence gathering frustrating. Are you asking for any particular reason? At what time of day? Is that your hat? Might it be 6? It could be 6. Eventually, you cobble together enough implication and supposition to compose a report. We'll go and explore the town. Wither is a quiet, chilly town of gray stone and closed courtyard. The people are neither exactly unfriendly nor exactly hospitable. They have the irritating habit of answering a question with a question, like we just learned. Here and there are odd sights tucked away. Try the grilled troglodyte prawns. Try a shredded jellyfish. Try something mysterious. And those are really high challenges for me. 31% chance of success, 15 chance for success. So we're just going to try some prawns. Tangy and toothsome. I don't know if I've ever wanted food to be toothsome. That's going to be a deal breaker for me. Walk on, chewing cheerfully. I would chew something known as toothsome very carefully. Huge and pale, and their eyes stare bleakly into yours, but they smell fresh. Okay, got a little fragment. Lost some hunger, which is great, and that's it. So that is it for Wither. As you can see, Wither, you can't actually buy anything with Echo. You can only buy things with stories. Can't buy anything there. Nothing here. So head out. Also, your light can attract aggro of certain creatures. There's a life bird right there, so we'll head out. Oh, yes. I think this is called Codex. Oh, he sees me. He hasn't gone aggro yet. Trying to follow me now to see if he can get aggro. We'll should be able to hit this port before he... Oh. Yeah, there he goes. Fuck off. Codex, an isle of answers. Codex, a desperate cave full of mute exiles and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. A drowning approaches. Cannot do that because it needs a submarine. I need a searing enigma to acquire a doomed monster hunter. I think the only thing I can do is compile my provisions. Alright, we'll pile a port report. Silently forthright. The exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar, their meanings unclear. Even when you can understand, these are answers without question, as useless as a key without a lock. Right, well, I'm going to start heading south again to drop off these port reports and refuel. We'll send out the bat a couple times just to see if we can find anything else near. And you will take hull damage if you slam into rocks and stuff, so. While you don't have to hold your W to move forward, you just sort of set your speed and let it go. You don't want to take your eye off the game. Ooh, I see some bats. Also, something that has to be within your lights. or the red circle's distance in order. The light will cause this to your weapon to charge faster because you can get a quicker lead on your enemy. A bat swarm defeated. Little leathery corpses lie scattered across your deck. The rest of the swarm vanishes into the neaty dark. Gather up the corpses or reduce terror. My terror is pretty low, so we'll go ahead and get a supply. Usually, my first trip to Fallen London, there will be somebody to land onto my crew, but nothing like that yet. A tooth-cracking treasure. Ooh, this is nice. A chunk of grit baked into your ship's biscuit. You crack a tooth and curse. Your crew chuckle. But when the object turns out to be a diamond, small and badly flawed, but a diamond nevertheless, they all hush. Diamonds are sacred to stone, one says. Give it to the Z, Captain. It'll be luck for us. Ooh, hang on to it or do the careful thing. Man, let me... Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab a D20 really quick, and we'll just make this decision based off of dice. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Okay, Jesse, since you're in chat right now, you make the choice. Do I roll for it, or do you want to choose one? Rolling it is. Alright, so 1 through 10, we're going to hang on to it. 11 through 20, we're going to toss it to the sea. That is a 13. Oh, 15 or higher, hang on to it. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, we're going to go ahead and toss it into the Z then. Sailors pray to stone when they want home, hearth, and healing. She's the kind of god you want on your side. The diamond glints once as it reaches the apex of its arc. Down and down, and a wave reaches up to take it. Now we have Stone's attention, too. And lost some terror, so that's great. Our terror is now pretty low. Can you imagine just, like, biting into a Red Lobster cheddar biscuit? Right? Let's see, I tried to fire before it was fully accurate. Just save the whole damage that he was going to cause. Giant crab destroyed. Low risk challenge. We'll dissect it for knowledge. We got 8 supplies right now. You set to work with your knives and acids. It is an undistinguished adolescent specimen, a megalops, of one of the deep Z crab species, but its eyes, normally vestigial in these troglodytic, yeah, I was right, beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then to your knife. In 25 fragments. Anachuk. You can see there's no place to like port there. It's just a location. Looks like an ancient temple. There's no limit on how many times you can use the Z. When I'm just traveling through unknown territory, I just spam it. And if there's one thing you don't want to do is run out of fuel on this. Getting a little low. We have 4 barrels left. About to be 3 as soon as that ticker drops down. So headed back to Fallen London. We do have something awaiting for us. So hopefully we have a crew member, because right now we have the Shady Cook. And actually, once we land, I will hop in and talk to him, because he'll usually have a quest. So every one of your people that you recruit will have quests to increase your different stats that they give you, as well as sometimes gain things. Sometimes you have to pay things to get them. I'm pretty sure the Shady Cook, since you start with him, his quest actually is to get rid of him. The revenue men. Her enduring majesty's customs service work closely with both the Ministry of Public Decency and the masters of the bazaar. Today they have selected you for an inspection. Don't cheek them. Let them do their worst. You have nothing to hide. Clear your controlled goods, talk your way out, or set something aside. I have nothing to hide currently, so we're just going to go ahead and let them tear up my ship and just fucking be bitches. Alright, that's done. The lights of London welcome you home. This, collect messages from the harbor master. All the clatter and song of the dockside, it soothes the soul. Are there messages for you? Let's see. Something has changed underneath. That is very vague. Someone wants to sign on. That's great. That could mean we have a new crew member. Consider a specialist surgeon. She is staying at a respectable boarding house near the docks and has made it known that she is available for work. I specialize in amputation. It's easy to acquire unwanted appendages of Z. Employ the clattery air. Her talents could be well employed on your vessel. I love the clattery air. Nearly every time I've played this, she's been my romantic interest. I'm also a sucker for redheads, so maybe that has something to do with it. But she is a doctor, increases your hearts and iron, which is great. Going to be a formidable ship on the Z. Took 30 Echo to recruit her. She's now on my ship. And I will go ahead and find her here and drag her over to the surgeon. While we're here, we'll go ahead and speak to our cook. So you can spend secrets with different your different crew members to increase your different skills. However, secrets are pretty valuable, and they're not not an infinite source. There's only X amount of secrets that you can get throughout your gameplay. So unless you're very specifically trying to get something to a certain level, I usually hold off on spending my secrets, especially at the beginning. Let's ask what the Shady Cook wants out of his life, why he chose to go to Z. Oh, Ferber. He looks you directly in the eyes. Jolly. He repeats it, more slowly. Sea of Lilies. He licks his lips very slowly. Eventually, you have to look away. Sea of Lilies is somewhere in the east central of Unterzee. Well, that's actually not, that shouldn't be too far. And now we have the clattery air, we can talk to her as well. She works with 2 scalpels at a time, or with a scalpel and a timed instrument, pinning open the flesh she's working on. Her operations are brisk and yield very little blood. Invite her to dine with me? I'm not going to proposition her just yet. We barely know each other. Let's have a little date. Precise bite sizes. The cooked flesh arrives still in its shell. From the claws, 8 legs, body, and head, she renders a dozen neat, bite-sized piles of shredded flesh, sutured with mushroom, and pinned together with a needle of chitin. Perhaps she has missed a calling as a chef. Pardon me, my wife is calling me in real life. I'm going to pause for just a second to go grab food for my wife and bring her something. I will be right. I have returned. My wife, who plays Sporlina in our D&D Monday night games, has a cookbook club she does on every other Sunday. Or no, once a month. So I got delicious food left over. Alrighty. She denies it. My mother was the child of a surgeon in the first city. You might say that the knife work runs in the family. A wicked, quirking smile at the corner of her mouth. Then there are the rumors about my father. She would deny there any truth in those. May supply, but we're getting somewhere. Alright. This could be a tricky proposition, this guy. A very fine evening to you, Captain. My, what you might call a mentor, is very fond of adventurous Z captains, and he would like to offer you what you might call a dispensation, on account of he is so fond of Z captain. Behind the blind bruiser on the dock stands a dray piled high with fuel and supplies. Basically, if you accept this, you get a ton of fuel and supplies. However, then you owe him a favor, which is basically carting boxes of unstamped souls to and from fallen London. But you know what? We're not lawful good, so we're going to go ahead and take that. Everything you do in this game has consequences and rewards. Alright, let's go to London. We're going to visit the Admiralty's survey office and drop off our port reports. Hunter's Keep. I trust the sisters are keeping well. They are citizens of her enduring majesty notionally. Gives me a little bit of echo, favor, and then fuel. Bender Bite. What have the nearly dead been up to then? A little echo, a little fuel, favor. You only gain, I believe you only gain favors for brand new port reports. Now, I could go back to all those places and gain another port report to get the fuel and a little bit of echo. So you always want to do that when you're traveling around. But you only get the favor every time it's a new place visited. I refuse to ask any questions. I don't want to give them the satisfaction. Remember Wither being the place where they always answer a question with a question. A little more echo because it's a little further out. Codex. Exiled for giving answers. That's Wither for you. Anything new? Well, for echo and favor. Beautiful. And now we can speak to the Admiral because we have 4 favor. Walk right in. You're ushered into his office of Mansion's Pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across that desk. Ah, yes. The merchant captain of whom we hear such complicated things. Alright. At the Parthenium Club, the Admiral dropped hints about your father and about his deplorable end. What does he know? Yes, there was a certain report. King Eater's castle, the empty temple at the end of the world. Your father went there. No one makes the pilgrimage there if they intend to return. One way or another, no pilgrim returns home. I have heard that they stay. I have also heard that they go on somewhere even further. It is a regrettable place, Captain, King Eater's castle, and its pilgrims do regrettable things. You go, not take any who are dear to you. Far to the southeast map, or if you must, which we must need to do to complete our quest at some point. Alright, well. We haven't lost any crew yet, so we're pretty good there. Don't need to reduce our terror. Let's talk to the university. The university has an inexhaustible appetite for secrets, Z specimens, and other tidbits of esoteric lore. Provide a secret to prove you are worthy of entry. Remember what I said, secrets are valuable. Oh yes, the university's maritime liaison whispers breathily. Oh yes, it is quite a tasty one. Let me explain it to you. He explains, teeth glinting. Secret away from me, and I now have favors with the antiquarian. And I gain a pages, so I gain my lore skill by doing that. Great. The alarming scholar shows up. The alarming scholar is a mercurial, to say the least. A creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Possibly is it her? Appointment as University Maritime Liaison was precautionary to keep his razor-sharp enthusiasm from causing too many injuries in the faculty. Ah yes, the scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? I do have this outlandish artifact that I got from my first quest, so I'll go ahead and just give that over. We have something like that, he declares, but not very like that. Interesting. I have some ideas about suitable for you. More favors, fragment, and 100 echoes. That's just gorgeous. Very growly, husky at my feet. Don't have anything else that they want. Oh, big girl. Yeah, I know you want the food in my lap. This is the Rose Market. Roser's Wharf. The Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics, anyone with exotic tastes and the gumption to harass Z-captains. According to the archaic rules of the market, you can only make one trade per visit. Use wisely. I can't do either of these because I do not have a Watchful Curio or a Soothe and Cooper longbox. But I will escort some interested acquaintances around the road. Puppet plays press on uninterrupted. Personal collections grow. Words written in forged mirrors are hastily wiped away. Sorry, words written in fogged mirrors are hastily wiped away. The exotic exchanges pollinate dreams. And that did nothing for me because I don't have anything right now because I'm such a baby at this game so far. So. And last but not least, when you go back to London, you have your lodgings. This is actually where you can reduce terror or heal a wound. You could also purchase upgrades to have a loft or whatnot. And once you can purchase it with 1,000 echo, that's where you can start creating relics to pass on to your next character. So sort of how you can store your echo for your next playthrough. That can be helpful, but for me, we're just going to go ahead and read the morning papers, which gives us some recent news to raid while we're out there, and an extra supply for eating crumpets in the morning. I have plenty of fuel, plenty of supplies, thanks to my deal with some shady figures. I do not...
Hello.
Oh, Jesus. Hello, Brad. What's up?
I'm sorry.
Discord didn't give me a notice that anybody joined the channel, so I just jumped halfway out of my...
Yeah, that tends to happen with Discord sometimes. Glad you decided to stream this game. I'm a huge fan of it. I love it a lot.
Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of the stream that I have like 128 hours into this game, and it's just one of those games with immense replayability.
Oh yeah, even you get to make so many changes right off the bat. It doesn't even like every time you die, it is a new game, but not really. So it even has replayability in that part.
Jesse's great. He's been stroking my dick in chat. It's great.
Well, he sure knows how to do that better than anyone else.
Jesse says, "Brad, say hi to me, damn it."
Hi, Jesse.
We're gonna head east here. How's your weekend going?
Oh, it's going well. I finally got a second monitor, and I had to go buy a display cable since my PC wouldn't take the HDMI.
I used
So
to have a 2-monitor setup back in the day, but it's been a while.
just misspelled Jesse's name. Oops. But I was looking at the achievements for this game, and there was a few that I wondered why I didn't get. Namely, the getting your terror up to 90 and up to 100. And I just realized that I never lived long enough for that to happen.
Jesse, you got auto modded. You can't say kill. I'm allowing it. Most likely kill you in the morning.
So, what have you done so far on your own?
I just started a brand new game at the start of this, so I transported a Tomb Colonist and just went up to Wither and Codex, and then came back and dropped my stuff off. I chose the find out what happened to your father background. So I am going to end up doing that quest, but it's like sort of a mid to end level thing because you have to go to King Peter's castles.
Yeah.
And I took
I remember there's a random event if you run out of fuel where you get transported to that island.
yeah. Oh look, Gator's Mourn. We needed to go there. Yeah, there's also, I don't remember if this is DLC or if it's a mod that I have, but where you get visited by like a Father Christmas type character.
No, that is DLC.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That
That whole
that
the whole Ice Boy quest is is time intensive.
and it's wild.
I don't think
The
I've ever
ending is
completed.
ooh man, you got a choice at the end. I'll tell you that much.
I think every time I've tried it, it's always told me to go places that I haven't found yet on the map, and so I just sail around trying to find them, and then the boy eventually melts.
Yeah, it's just oof. It's one of those things that if it pops up early game, it's bad
Yeah,
because it's random. So
Mr. Sachs.
yeah, I actually almost failed course in college because of this game. Sorry, mom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd taken my laptop in to take notes. I ended up buying this game one weekend, and I never took notes in that class again.
Oh man, you're just playing it during class.
Yeah, it sat in the back.
Naughty Brad.
I got a C plus, so it was fine. It was chemistry. I didn't need it for anything. It was just to fill out my schedule. But you know, this is one of those games where if you let it takes hold of you.
Absolutely. Because it's also a hard game to stop playing and then jump back in. Because there's so much like intricate connections that you have to make.
Yeah, you have to have a really good memory to remember exactly everything.
Yeah, every time I play this, I'm like, I should get it out a notebook and start writing things down, and I never do.
Yeah. The journal system works well enough, but it doesn't give you enough detail if you leave and come back.
I would love a mod for that, though.
I'll have to find somebody.
Yeah, depending on if uh, actually get close to beating this, I might do some Sunless Skies after this. Oh,
That would be interesting. I can't get into it just because personally I think it's a little bit too hard.
I can see
But
that.
I feel like it's just because I don't know what to do, and I'm too lazy to watch anybody else do it.
Sorry, chat. Brad gave me an excuse to eat this delicious food my wife just brought me.
Do you have all the DLC for this game? Like the
I have Submariner.
yeah, that's the only one, I
Okay,
think.
yeah. I've only played a campaign with Submariner once though, so everything about Submariner is still kind of fresh and new to me.
I like it a lot. I always pretty much try and rush that just because it adds a little bit of extra something something to the beginning of the game. It doesn't take much, I believe, to get it started, and it just adds new cities and different uh, stuff like that. A lot of them are really interesting. There's a few that I spent a lot of time trying to get to the bottom of what exactly the city was, but I all the decisions I made couldn't do it. I always ended up picking the wrong thing.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that my favorite, like, probably my favorite companion is like one of the first ones you get, and that's the Clattery Air.
Yes.
And and I always just, I think that's probably why I fail so much of this game is because I go hardcore into her quest line, and so I can get the ship upgrade, and so I can make her fall in love with me. Um, but yeah, I think that's probably why I falter so much in this game is because I hardcore focus in on that quest line rather than the greater portion of.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. I always end up messing up toward the end, and she ends up leaving. So yeah, there's positive and negatives for, I guess, solely focusing on her, as at least you keep her. But this game is really a game of decisions and what you want to.
Yes, everything has a consequence and a reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like one of those things that you can't really you can't replicate the consequence system in this game in like a fully fleshed out RPG anymore. Like like a 3D, over the shoulder third person or first person, just because.
It would be in development hell forever.
Exactly. I think you can kind of come close to that with games like Divinity, but this game is just so intricate, and I love it so much. I can't say any much more good about.
Yeah. It's. I actually had to uninstall it from Steam a few times,
It. Just
like
because
from
you
the.
would focus on it too much.
Yeah. It's just it scratches the perfect itch, and it makes you forget um other stuff that you need to do,
Yeah,
like go
like
shopping.
or shower.
Yeah.
I feel you. Oh, that is good. I feel deliciously upheaved. I think it's like $18 on Steam. With Submariner 30, but hold on, let me check.
I can be the research man on this. Uh, Sunless Sea, $30. Sunless Sea plus the DLC, or $19 for the base game.
Yes, and I check cdkeys. See if there's any sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get the base game for like $1.16 on G2A.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can get the bundle with Sunless Skies for like under $4. So that's yeah. Yeah, definitely. If you can't afford it, pay the higher price because at least X amount of that goes to the creator. But
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, if you can't afford it and you still want to play it, check out those websites. You're broke ass poor and playing a potato of a computer like me.
I will say this runs really well on a potato computer.
Oh yeah, it
So
doesn't require a whole lot. Gator's Mourn. The Mourn is a stalagmite vast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches take the strain, and your ship rises slowly from the sea. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher, higher. Now the Unterzee shimmers like glass below. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows, and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. We're gonna go ahead and just pay for some information, get our little, oh, strategic information. That's actually different. That goes to the Admiral directly.
Yes. Pretty much on all of the islands, it's a free gimme, but there are a few
Yeah,
that,
the port report is a gimme, yeah.
not on all of them. There's a few islands that I cannot remember where it's like a 50-50 if you're able to get it.
Yeah, I think the Shepherd's Isle is one of those, because the Shepherd Isles go through a uh that's one of the great things of this game. Like, there's a couple different islands that, as the game progresses, depending on your situation and your choices,
Yeah. There are a few that you can get directly involved with and change to, I think it's Cat Island. I may be
uh,
wrong.
are you talking about the one with like the where the giant rodents are
And the guinea
the
pigs.
guinea
Yes,
pigs? Yeah, I don't know. I always side with the rodents on that one. The guinea pigs just seem like stuck up ass.
exactly.
All right, let's explore the Morn. There is a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Morn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as though you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching. Here's our shady cook. He doesn't want to stay with us anymore. Knew this was going to happen. I'll just leave him. Goodbye. Oh wait, hold on. I thought he was going to go away from me. Afternoons of the Errant Lamport. I think that's just terror. Yeah, just terror. So as you can see, Gator's Mourn costs a whole lot more to buy fuel and supplies. But you can sell illicit materials here for a higher price. See if the cook wants to do anything else. Oh, he wanted to go to the Sea of Lilies. Well, okay. Gator's Mourn got the strategic information for the dude. Believe our intel said that the Sea of Lilies was Central East, which is kind of where we are. We'll go a little bit. I also really like in this game the polytheremin, where they make the claymen.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty
Very
dope.
cool. I like those guys.
And I forget about, I think the sea, like the sea lions flats or something like that,
Of the salt line. Yes. The big
where you can
lion sculptures.
get a whole lot of echo really quick.
It does take up a lot of cargo space, especially with the opening um, ship.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game, is that it is a long haul to play this game. You have to really, oh, look at that pirate.
I've found that it's actually pretty easy to fight other ships um, because you can get behind them and just track their movements, and they can't move quite as fast as creatures. Uh, Honestly, the toughest enemies are probably creatures more than other ships, unless they're the
That's like
big
the sun-touched guys.
Yes.
All right, got a fuel from that. There is also a mechanic. I've never built out my ship but there's a mechanic where you can get weapons that kill the crew rather than damage the hull. And that's where you can actually take over ships and return them to Gators Morn, I believe, to get extra echo.
I did not know about that.
Yeah, I never have outfitted my ship with the weapons necessary for that, but that maybe I'll do that this round.
I'd imagine they're much more expensive, so it's probably a later.
Yeah. Let's see here. Shepherd's Isles. Of course, the bearded watchman tells you there are no actual shepherds on the Shepherd's Isles. Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed, it's just the name of the gentleman that found the islands. Greybeard, sitting in the village square, nods solemnly. No sheep, one says, but plenty of tales. Ask us anything. And we'll get our port report here. Ooh, the sigil-ridden navigator. I do love his storyline, so we're going to grab him. Let me guide your ship. I know all the sea. How it was, how it will be. Please, the headaches only stop when I'm working. 50 echo. Hard price to pay, but I do like this guy. Who's your favorite officer?
Man, it's like asking to pick a favorite child. It would probably have to be two-way tie between the Clattery Air and the Bandage Poisoner as the cook.
Oh, see, I have only gotten the Bandage Poisoner a handful of times because Vendor Bite is not one of those places that I would return to often. Yeah, that's interesting. I do like the I forget what her name is. She's the black chick, and she, I believe, like, is escaping from Khan's glory. Like, she's actually like a high up like person that just decided she didn't want to be part of Khan's glory anymore.
Yes, I remember her, but I've only gotten her once, and I died pretty soon after that,
Oh yeah.
so I didn't get a whole lot out of her. I do also like the sister from Hunter's Rest, and that storyline. That is a very interesting place, especially early on.
The villagers from Hunter Rest?
No, one of the sisters at the end of the story. Well, it's technically in the middle of the storyline. Some shenanigans happen, and one of the sisters comes with you.
That's awesome. I've gotten to the point where the sisters aren't there anymore, but I've never had them come with me.
Yes, that is well, that is one of the options. I don't want to spoil it, but there's I think two other outcomes, and I think on one of them, the bandaged sister comes with you.
That's great. I honestly don't know how much of this game I've missed or like how many uh people I haven't even met, you know. There's a lot in the south portion of the map that I have only seen maybe once or twice.
Yeah, I usually like to stick around the southern part of the map,
A
and
lot
I
more
usually,
dangerous down.
yeah, that that might explain a lot, actually. Might explain why I die so often.
Yeah.
But I usually don't go all the way to the east or northeast. I don't think I've ever actually been to the northeast part of the map.
Yeah, who's here? Okay. Northeast actually has some interesting stuff up there. They got the big monkey temple, and then Mount Palmerston's up there.
See, whenever I've played, Mount Palmerston's always in the middle east, like the middle part of the east part of the map. So I always just
Yeah.
go in a straight line.
Oh, the middle part. No, Mount Palmerston's always at the north for.
That's weird. Well, the map does change every time.
That's true.
So I can't remember exactly. There's certain regions where it changes. Obviously, the west and the starting area doesn't change. That whole there's like there's a whole strip up to the salt lines that doesn't change, but right up like this salt lines I believe are like the line where it changes. So the salt lines can move, I believe, but nothing else to the west of that moves.
I got the reluctant sniper. That's the lady I was just talking about. I did notice that one of her prereqs is that you can't have no more than 0 dancing technicians, and I've never heard of a dancing technician before.
I haven't either. I I think I remember seeing it once on, I believe, Station 3, but that was very long ago.
Captain, you're a Z captain, right? Listen, in 20 minutes I'm going to jump from the window at the back of the palace. Please be there to pick me up. You won't regret it. Despite your bosun's concerns, you guide the ship around the back of the palace and wait. Sure enough, a young woman in ill-fitting ceremonial armor opens a window on the 3rd floor. She hesitates, but on sighting your ship, leaps from the palace and dives into the Z. Retrieving her is nail-biting work. She proves to be a poor swimmer, but your crew is able to spirit her away before the tower guns can target you. She stands wet and shivering on the deck, eyes down as sailors pepper her with questions. Is she a spy, a prisoner, a Kaganian princess? What's the weird gun she's got? She refuses to speak until you are in front of her. Captain, thank you for allowing me on board. I promise the Khanate will not be looking for me. All of this was to avoid an awkward conversation, nothing more. Take my helmet as payment. I've been trained in the ways of combat, and my skills should more than pay for my presence. It's a rehearsed speech. She clearly is terrified. You leave her to dry off while you decide her fate. Oh, I forgot I got the first officer. I need to put these back on board. So she gives me +6 iron, +4 pages. And he gives me 6 mirrors and 3 fail. So we're getting up there. We'll need an engineer, however. And there's not much you can do in any of the con areas until certain... I've never really gotten to the point where I've had enough favor to do pretty much anything in the con area.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you have to go into a playthrough wanting to work with the cons.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff that goes against them, even if you don't think it does.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the Admiralty is not on par with the con.
Correct.
Yeah, they're completely separate. Like, I know that in Sunless Skies, there's a pretty like apparent divergence or a dichotomy of power. Like you can choose one group or the other, but it's much more vague in this.
But personally, I kind of like just because, um, like you're just a ship captain. You're not in the politics
Right. Exactly.
inherently.
But yes, as you can see from here, it's very difficult to do anything in the cons area. I will try to gather a port report. I only have a 1 in 3 chance for success. Failed. Okay. Well, I'll wander around a bit. Lose a little terror. Oh, okay. I guess I'm leaving this area. I remember the first time I played this and got my terror really high. And you start seeing like the giant eyes below the surface of the water and stuff like that.
I have never gotten that far. It's terror.
Really?
Oh, I die before I get there.
Oh
I
yeah.
just, if I'm that high in terror, it means I just haven't been able to make it to an island in a while.
Usually it happens for me when I'm really low on fuel, so I'll turn my light off to conserve a little bit of fuel.
And
And
it jumps up.
yeah, terror
Yeah.
just fucking goes crazy. I love the animation for Khan's shadow. Just all the like in Fallout 4, there's the Libertalia kind of place. It's the same idea.
I would kill to ask one of the level designers if they've ever played Sunless Sea and see if they actually took inspiration from
Oh
that.
yeah, from for Fallout.
Yeah, specifically for Libertalia.
We have a port report of Khan's shadow. That's really the only place you can do anything in. It's one of the only places you can buy stuff. Fuel's pretty cheap at the very.
Thank God.
Ooh,
There's nothing worse than
could.
sorry, but there's nothing worse than going out really far and realizing I don't have enough fuel to get back, and
Right.
everywhere it's really expensive.
Could you just be my eyes and look up how much a crate of souls sells for in Gator's Morn?
Yes, sir. Not a crater, just a crate. They are sold for 150 echoes.
Nice. I say I'm buying for 57 here.
Very nice.
Can't buy much because I'm still a widow, baby.
Wait, brilliant souls or regular
Just a crate
souls?
of human soul.
Ah, then only for 40
Well,
echoes.
I just lost money then.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. That's all right. It's only 34 echo. Oh,
I believe they might be able to be sold at. Oh, Lord. Hmm. And it was an unstamped crate, correct?
it's just a crate of human souls.
Ah, you can sell them for 60 echoes at Wolfstack Exchange. So back in Fallen London.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good. Head a little north here to see if I can find the Sea of Lilies. I did say I believe Central East, so.
Hmm. Although, um, the crate of human souls can be given as a gift.
Oh, to whom? To the Devil Wrist?
Yes.
Oh, maybe we'll head all the way north. Oh, this is the Sea of Lilies. That's great. Have to buy some supplies. Well,
I love the idea of the Sea of Lilies, especially seeing how large the frogs are compared to your ship.
oh yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like the real question is, what the fuck do the frogs eat?
Um, Either people or if you get the submarine, there's some scary shit down there.
Oh yeah, like the jellyfish and stuff.
Yeah.
Do not like you, shark. I am. You can stay the fuck back, bitch.
Particularly tormented bound shark. Yikes.
All right, Shady Cook. Been an honor. Hey, look at that. Supplies and fuel. Oh, that's beautiful. And a secret. And strategic information. And 5 tail. Oh, this is perfect. "9% chance to rescue a prisoner and no reason to do it. So we'll compile a port report and get the fuck out of here."
Well, now that you have an empty cook slot, you can always get the
I need to get 300 Echo, though.
hmm,
Which, if I'm not gonna, probably not gonna be able to find the sea lion, the salt lion place. But if I find that, then I can do those delivery quests and really bulk up my starting Echo.
they do tend to be pretty close to Fallen London, at least. If you come from up north and kind of go just straight down around.
Yeah, I think normally I've found them around Shepherd's Isle. Nice dark area of the Z. Rat barge, huh? Got a lot of health. Oh, and he's probably not going to be worth it, but
Good luck with the vortex. Ooh. Press. Have you ever gotten the attention of Salt? Or Salt's attention?
oh, what happened? I must have died. I have actually, this playthrough had both Salt and Stone's attention.
Ooh.
I blame my death on Jesse leaving.
Use your good luck charm.
And no legacies unlocked, no starting. This is just gonna, that's fucking sucks. Oh, I can do this. Let's see. We're saying 50% of their iron. That's not gonna do anything because I wasn't high enough. I think the star chart is, or the chart is probably the best.
Yeah.
Or I could keep an officer. Ooh. What do you think? What's, what you give me some. Think I should keep an officer or the chart?
Can you recruit them, or are they gone forever? I can never remember.
You can re-recruit them, but you have to find them and meet the criteria.
Yeah. Hmm. I would say for right now, just because you're starting out, it would probably be easier to keep the map,
Yeah, good
just so
call.
you have a little bit of a reference. Well, first one down.
And boom goes the dynamite. Alright. Oh, I did a veteran last time. Let's do a priest this time. All-eyed engineer. Oh, that guy's weird. I remember this guy now. You know what? We're going for wealth. It's a greedy priest. Greedy priest is what we're playing. Greedy lady priest. How about that? Deadpool?
Sorry, I'm just reading up on the salt lions. There's a lot more here than I remember.
Alright, give me a name for my lady priest.
Maureen.
The Tango Maureen. Alright, just getting the early stuff out of the way. Anxious student again. Okay, I guess we'll... Hey, look at that. I left the path because I got that hearts boost at the beginning. Oh, I did suffer a wound though. That kind
Yeah, those are not pleasant.
of... I, however, did gain a unstapped crate of human soul.
Hmm.
Oh, you can actually sell crates of human souls at the wolf stack for 60.
Yes.
I thought you said 40 last time.
That was an unstamped crate.
Oh, okay. Unstamped crates of human souls. Is there a good place to sell?
No. Not that I've found.
Useless?
No, I believe they're used more as gifts, or if you get a specific quest for them. Ooh, okay. I was reading up on one of the cooks you can get. That was the most horrifying thing I've ever read.
I do know cannibalism is a pretty heavy part of this game too.
Yeah, it might have been worse.
Nice.
Essentially sleeping with Dr. Zoidberg.
Mmm.
Yeah. The description was not fun to read.
You'll still have Zoidberg. You all still have Zoidberg. My younger brother is obsessed with Futurama. It is his favorite show.
It's a very good show.
He actually just introduced me to an Adult Swim show that's fairly new called Primal. Have you ever heard of it?
I have. That's the one with the caveman and the dinosaur,
Yeah.
correct? Yes.
First episode was amazing.
Yes. It was the only one I ever saw, and I thought it was
Yeah,
fantastic.
that's where I'm at too. All right, Hunter's.
Always having dinner with the three sisters.
Yes, but we're going to spy on them first. Oh, I failed! Oh no! Alright,
Ooh.
take my news. Take my news. False star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and fade. Wonder if you have to give them a specific amount of news to trigger that stuff.
Perhaps.
Who should I have lunch with, Brad?
Well, do you need supplies? How's your terror?
Her is empty.
Mm-mm. How's your supplies?
I have 5 supplies. That'd be Cynthia, right?
Oh no, just lunching with them will give you 1 supply. Yeah, lunch with Cynthia.
It's always my start. The melancholy one.
Mm-hmm.
Almost forgot my port report.
Yes. So it is minimum of 3 lunches before the event is triggered.
And does you news to them make any change or have any effect?
No, it's just lunches. And you have a single chance of saving the scarred sister.
We love a chick with scars.
She is a surgeon, if you need one.
Oh, nice. Is it wrong to have a harem of surgeons?
No, definitely not.
So glad to have you on my team.
Hey, you know, they can each focus on one part of your body.
In that case, I'm going to need a lot more surgeons.
Yeah. Yes. So with Cynthia, you should get a Tale of Terror.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It's always worth it with her. Because you get that. With Cynthia. Lucy, you get a Memory of Distant Shore.
Oh, those can be valuable.
Mm-hmm. And Phoebe gives you a Memory of Distant Shore and Storm's Attention. Lucy is Stone's Attention, and Cynthia is
Salt.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know that I've hit any like high things with one of the gods I remember pissing off pretty bad, and I had to go and atone at the chapel, I believe.
Yes. Some of them are different. I think Salt doesn't do much for just attention.
I fucking hate lifebergs.
Yeah, they're bad. They're really bad.
Ooh, they are abundant out here today. All right, explore. Walk away. Riddles are for children. God, why? I guess I'll spend an echo for a 30% chance. Hey, look at that.
Hey.
No need for shore leave. Point in selling. What a boring place, Wither. Come back when you have some substance.
Just one of those early game places, man.
Fuck you, Lifeberg. Ooh, did you see him just trying to shoot something at me? Motherfucker.
Yeah. You do use a little bit of food every time you use the bat. I found that out.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah. I don't think it's much. Because, you know, just, it's a bat.
I spam the bat like it's going out of stock.
It's the best way to do it.
But what do I know of style? I've been wearing a black trench coat since middle school.
And it is 5 o'clock, so I will clock out of work.
My name is Batty, and I'm good.
So I was thinking of doing a Kenshi stream. The only issue is there isn't a whole lot of story.
I mean, there's plenty of games that people stream that don't have any.
Yeah. Well, it is very interesting. My issue is I would have to talk a lot.
That's like a ninja game, right?
Mm, it's hard to describe because I don't think there are a whole lot of games like it. It's a weird mixture of Mountain Blade,
On the
Dark
salt mine.
Souls. Nice. Very nice. It's a... there's no good way to describe it. It is the best way I can describe it is reading off of what Steam says it is. Does not say. Open world sandbox RPG survival strategy. Building post-apocalyptic crafting, base building single player, city builder, indie simulation management, adventure, RTS, ninja, alternate history, steampunk, and character customization.
Oh, a little bit of everything.
Yes, but it blends together remarkably well. But there are many questionable decisions that you can make. And honestly, one of the most interesting parts of the game is that you can lose limbs in combat. Because while it may seem detrimental, it can actually turn out to be extremely positive to lose your limbs. Because I have robotic limbs that make you much better. But to lose your limb means there's like a 50-50 that you're gonna die. But if you get good at the game, it is very rewarding. I'll say that.
Oh, engine fire.
Hit the wrong button.
Hey, succeeded. No, that's actually kind of weird. I was usually your full burn lasts until the end of your fuel barrel, and so I was on like a fifth of my fuel barrel, and I full burned, and about a fifth of the way into my next fuel barrel, it blew up. And I think
That's
it's just because it took a while for the heat to calm.
Yes.
There's something underwater. Well, that doesn't help me.
Oh, you're passing one of the Unterzee cities.
Turn my light back on. I've only been up to the surface once, I think.
I don't tend to do that just because you don't get to move around. There's a lot to do there, but you can only stay for a set amount of time.
Yeah. And you kind of have to like know what you're gonna do before you go there, so you have the supplies or the right amount of space to bring.
Yes. Which is mildly annoying, but still well worth it.
Luminescent beasts like eyeless dolphins play in your wake. That shit makes me. Did you ever see the movie Titan AE?
I have not. I actually haven't even heard of that.
Oh, it's so good, dude. It's like early marriage of drawn animation and 3D animation. And it's
Oh.
about this race of like energy beings that comes and destroys Earth and scatters humans to the four corners of the galaxy. And they're basically all humans are refugees among alien races. And it's about the son of this head scientist from Earth who was building a machine to basically create a new planet for them. And basically him being tracked down and hunted by the energy creatures. It's a great film.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, there's a part where they're flying through like a nebula, and there's these weird like stingray dolphin creatures made out of energy that are like flying in their wake too.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, my lovely Clattery, come aboard.
Playing on an actual monitor instead of a TV is very nice.
Oh, is that what you were using before?
Yeah. Recovery coma. Dead.
I played on my gaming projector for like 5 years. That was so much fun.
Oh, I can imagine.
We had a whole wall in the house dedicated for that, and so it was only I think 720p. This was a decade ago, so but it was a lot of fun.
720p is terrible.
No, and it was a 3D projector too, so you could have little synced glasses that you could play 3D games or watch 3D movies.
Yeah.
Dropping off my report. Avid Horizon, that's way to the north. All right, what we got? What we got? Carouse, dry dock, walk the path. I will get some tarragon. Oof, I need more. I need echoes so I can get more echoes.
So it always ends up being.
Gotta have money to make money. I'm correct. I think you can make a tiny profit by shipping mushroom wine to vendor bite.
Yes, but you would have to do it a lot.
Yeah. Right, well, off we go into the wild blue yonder with nothing but a compass towards the avid horizon.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Question is, I guess I'll go to Hunter's Keep. Then cut to the... I could just take the coast. You know what? That's what I'm gonna go buy some mushroom wine. Oh, I forgot I took cold damage. I need to fix that.
Yeah, that's a minor thing though. Probably.
And let's put our... What does our moth-eyed gentleman friend... My eyes will have... The gallbladder wasp, you know it? Its children are in me. Smile. And she wants to go to King Eater's Castle. Of course I don't. That's not my quest this time. Oh, of course. Okay, well, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Well, you know, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. It's not that far.
It's not like it's at the bottom right-hand corner of the map.
Ugh. Good God.
Okay, we'll transport some wine. We all need help to feel fine. Let's have some wine.
Ooh.
I've been really jonesing for our Monday game.
Yeah. I'm a little bit upset I'm not going to be able to make it.
Yeah, but life has things. The
Stuff
immortal,
happens.
in the immortal words of Allison Jaffe, Life needs things to live.
Damn Skippy.
Also finally fixed chat in Streamlabs so I can actually see the chat in the program, and figured out how to set up the overlay so I can see it in game, which I think will also work while we're playing our Monday games. So I'll be able to actually see when chat says anything.
Very nice.
Aw, man, I forgot to go to Hunters. Okay, I'll get it on the way.
Yeah, it's not too big a deal. You know what? I will brave the lasers.
What are you playing?
I am playing Kenshi.
All right.
Want to get back into it a little bit before I forget how to play.
The tomb colonist draws you a little way away from the clattery air. Don't tell her you met me, he says, in a hoarse wrath. Mother cut my voice. Hoped to fix it so I wouldn't be able to look for my daughter. So I wouldn't want to. He wheezes. Didn't work. Operation's never completely effective. Need to know my daughters well, happy, finding enough patience, getting enough to eat and so forth. In exchange for the simplest news, he explains himself. I'm her father, he says. Ordinary engineer. Not the sort of parent she would want. I forget if you tell her about that happening, if she gets pissed off or not.
I can remember from experience. Yes, she does. She not happy with that.
Alright, well the cook is here now, but I cannot afford it. Almost forgot to sell my wine. Make 2 echo per bottle.
That's not terrible. How many can you grab at once?
A lot more if I had fucking any echo to spend in the first place.
Yeah. Well, at least it's a positive gain.
Yeah. It can cost me much. And I forgot to repair my hole again. Son of... I even went back.
Hubris of man. Roasted. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bats are keeping me fed.
He did. It must have. So have you ever actually completed a full run of the game?
No.
Interesting.
Eat my shorts. We're not fighting.
Yeah, it's called getting the fuck out
Oh
of
god,
there.
it's a big moth.
Did you fire off a flare? Oh, they fired off a flare. Right. I always forget about flares.
Yeah. Generally, I don't buy them because it makes it just makes it easier to hit them anyway, and I have a pretty good tolerance of staying behind my enemy.
Yeah.
I, they'd be good for having for fighting beasts.
Does it distract them? I can never remember. I never reuse them.
I think it just makes it so that it's your weapon charges faster. The moths maybe I don't, would make sense.
At least provide a distraction to get the heck out. It's going real bad. Just heading up along the top part of the map.
It's
Oh, there is a port near you, I believe.
Abbott Horizon should be up here, and then Palmerston's usually up here for me too.
Yeah, I think that's Palmerston.
No, this is the Chapel of Lights,
Oh yeah.
where the other priests are, the cannibal priests.
Yum 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 yum.
Delicious. We always eat the butthole first.
It's the most flavorful part.
You always go ass to mouth.
Nothing better than that sweet, sweet ass.
Oh, there's the fucking black life bird.
Yeah, those are. They're something. They're an enemy that exists.
Oh shit, I forgot that was going to take 5 of my supplies.
Womp womp.
Only got a secret out of it.
It'll turn into fuel supplies.
Down the road, as long as I keep enough crew. There it is, Avid Horizon.
An iceberg looks like it's going right for you.
I turned around. I do really like the sigil-ridden navigators storyline in this.
Yes, this is very good.
Get my strategic information. If you wish to return to London, if you seek the forgiveness of the Empress, if you will sacrifice all to make amends, record your name at the crime. Hey, 3 supplies, 3 fuels, and 3 caskets of sapphire. That was lucky.
It was well worth it to go there.
Oh, getting nerve. Only at half health and half terror. Ooh. They've been playing for like an hour.
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's fine.
Probably won't have a giant Lovecraftian monster come out from the...
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
A Lovecraftian monster could come up from the deep and eat me.
Yeah, small potatoes.
Potatoes. Palmer's Day. I do love me the Devildrass.
Sexy devils.
Have you checked out Fallen London? I think it's like a text-based RPG that they have on.
Yes, it was actually originally for the phone.
Did you
I
like?
I did. I was very confused when I played it though. 'Cause I did not pay attention for long when I played it.
Hmm.
And it's a little bit different, so I got confused. That's just because I was a youngin.
Engage an officer. The merciless modiste.
Not heard that one.
It is from out the mod, the pirate poet.
That is not a mod.
Oh, is it not? Is it part of the?
Yes.
Yeah, you can engage her at the. You have to have 5 barrels of the pink linen in order to get her.
Expensive.
Yeah.
Not cheap. Not a goddamn skeleton in sight.
I forgot. I forgot that you can only choose to do one thing when you're there if you have. All right. Something awaits you. Should back up.
Yeah. It's like I think it's at one day, and it comes up again.
Frostfune.
That place is very interesting. I've never finished that storyline, but
Yeah,
I
me
was like,
neither. Again, I get just so hyper fixated on certain aspects of this game that there's so much that I've left undiscovered.
yeah, just one of those things, one of those games where you have to be focused, but not quite too focused.
Right. Stalker Jennings Haven. The Tireless Mechanic. I kind of like it. Not my favorite.
He's all right in a pinch, or if you don't have anybody else.
Keeping the steps for the game of truths, a helpful riddle fisher explains, as she fills
Oh, you cut out a bit there.
contests. She finished vaguely. The difference between a question and a riddle. One day someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. Spend a pleasant few hours while the tea is supplemented with iremi liqueurs, pale, withern beer, and something the riddle fisher describes blandly as snake cake. They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. We keep enough to spare, the riddle fisher grins. From time to time, a captain gets lost and comes up here, and we always feel bad for them.
That's bad. Running to bundogs.
You remember when I posted that thing a few days ago in chat about that sort of parallel thing to Roll20 called One More Multiverse?
Yes. Yes.
I ended up buying into the beta for that, so I'm checking it out. It's a whole lot to digest.
Mm. Does it look good, at least?
Yeah, it does. It's all currently like it comes. The buy-in is by basically buying the Humblewood stretch. So I basically have the Humblewood campaign setting in there, but everything else would just be created as I go. But yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
I meet the Devil Drip.
Mm.
Look down and see Port Palmerston like a toy, and the ruins like gravel. Come far, but the volcano's cone still rears above you. Rest a little before you go the last half mile. The road to the crater ends at a brass gate in the crater wall. Beside it stands an oddly charming little cottage. It's thrown together from pumice and basalt, but its features honeysuckle. An equally charming deviless in a tea gown leans against the cottage wall, twirling a parasol and fanning herself. I am the guardian of this place, she remarks languidly. You may not pass, but can I offer you a cup of Armorillaria tea? Armorillaria tea with poison? Not that that's not one of the poisonous ones, is it? Yeah, we'll drink with you. No doubt she'd be much less pleasant if you tried to break down the gate, but just now she's a courteous, soft-voiced woman in a tea gown. The tea is hot and nutty and rather pleasant. She asks about your voyages. She is desperate for news of London, of its mists, its nights, its sick, its poor, its fires. She tactfully turns aside questions about the convention, but she shares some of the secrets of the Neath. Come and see me again, she says. Next time you're here. She shrugs gratefully. Bring me a present if you like.
A little underhanded. Definitely only a present.
I've got a crate of unstamped souls on me right now. I'll give it to you. That I might just go south a little bit until I get another ping and then go back up. Oh, Fostic Corsair. We're not gonna. Oh, my guys are starting to freak out. I'm gonna calm you down.
If you have to. Where's Gecko? Beep.
Nuncio, that's the post office.
I think so. Believe so. Pretty sure. I wouldn't quote me on it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I've
That place
only
is strange.
Yeah, and I've only delved into the basement like once, but I didn't bring enough foxfire candles.
I never remember to bring the Foxfire candles. Or I never did whenever I played. Or when I played. Hmm. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna drop a save.
Every lap of the wave drags up some new letter or parcel. The face of the water is dotted with them, as far as you can see in this blackness, carried by a powerful current. Oh, I got a gift from a goddess.
Ooh, that's interesting.
First, you open. Basically, just gonna get my friendship up with the post people so I can go where I need to. Oh shit, I forgot the Clatterair can offer her services here. Let's get a little specimen.
Yeah, don't you cut into the postman?
Yes.
Postwoman?
Patient takes
Yeah.
off his uniform for the last time and lies on the cold floor. No spec puts you out of the room. She comes out later with a scrap of skin from the patient's chest. The patient follows, whistling a tune from the mahogany hall. Blunt Thomas takes you around the office, a small collection room where those retrieving letters may state their business. A much larger set of back offices where newly arrived letters and parcels are collected and sorted. A dank, briny smell that never goes away, presumably because there's so many of the parcels spent time in the water before they arrived here. In the back room is a machine manned, ratted by a postal rat, a Radius Faber in a pinstriped hat. It shovels sludge, damp letters into the machine's hopper, and they come out dried, cleaned, pressed, and sorted into slots by size and quality of paper.
I think you can get the Radius Faber there. He's a,
Mascot?
yes.
Of the pages to his study. You had expected a few shelves of supplies, more files of letters a few years older. No, it is a pit so deep that lantern light does not show the bottom. A spiral walkway descends along its wall, and that spiral opens wider as it goes, as if you were looking through the narrow end of a very large shell. Lining this wall are shelves and nooks unevenly sized. Some are a few inches square and contain single scrolls of papyrus. Others support crates bigger than coffins. They're made of woody fungus, grown to meet requirements. There are no marks of carpentry or any of the postal rat's handiwork. 3 turns down the spiral, and you can feel yourself unable to breathe. Time to leave. You can come back later, maybe. So, flame. Sending into the basement requires a flare 5-5.
Fucking acid rain. Push him into the whirlpool.
No, I was just trying to stay behind. Blue fuel. I mean, I'll take.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It'd be
I got
raining.
enough.
All right, back up to Mount Palm. Get rid of this unstamped crate because I don't want to get hit by customs on my way back.
Always trying to tax you out of house and home.
Mm-hmm. Got a very sleepy husky now.
Adorable.
She is.
Huskies are always adorable. Even though they loud as fuck sometimes.
I will say she is very opinionated.
Does she talk?
She growl talks sometimes, but she's usually pretty quiet, or she just grunt.
Ah,
Oh, I woke her up. She's looking at me like, what the fuck?
what'd you say to me?
Her favorite snack is chicken wings and Cool Whip.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. They have to be
What's
the former have to be frozen though. She loves a frozen cheese.
oh, interesting. More surprised about the Cool Whip.
Oh yeah, straight from the can.
No kidding. Well, the more you know.
Do I sell her my soul?
How much you offering for it?
Is my soul worth it?
That's always the question. It's never should I. It's how much is it worth?
It's really just that shouldn't give me anything for it. It's just to get on her good side because I don't have a creative souls. I'll just come back.
Oh, so the unstamped crate doesn't do anything, huh?
No, let me check online to see where I could.
Hope you didn't spend too much for it.
I think I got it as a drop.
Uh, um, I think you can sell them somewhere. I just remember not for too much. I know it's for 40 Echo.
There's a wiki which shows all the various prices. I could sell it in Gator's Morn. I could always put it in my warehouse back on New London.
That sounds like a mod.
It is, yeah.
That's interesting. Should probably check mods for that. Never have. Don't know why.
I just have a couple quests. I think there's a couple quest mods, and then the warehouse mod. There isn't a huge modding community for this game.
Yeah, I think it's technically an indie game.
Yeah.
It's a very well polished indie game. I don't think I've actually run into any issues.
Glitches?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's, I think, probably one of the best indie games I've ever played.
I wouldn't go that far. I played Stardew Valley.
I don't know. Would you call Stardew Valley better than some?
No.
There
No.
you go. There.
Yeah. You got me there. Have you ever had to eat your crew?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a little bit too cocky and just went too far.
Yeah. It's usually
Yeah.
like exploring the southern area.
Yeah. There's not many places to resupply. And then
Yeah, the far east too. There's parts that I've barely even touched, like the Jungle Island and the Spider Island.
Yeah, I've only been to those a few times.
And I've never finished the Aestival quest either. The little island with
That,
sunlight.
yeah. I just never was able to get the stuff needed for that. before I died.
Yeah. Like a monkey crab.
Some of the names are great.
Ooh, getting down to the wire with this few.
Got one barrel left.
Yeah, I think I'll make it.
Hubris.
Sure, but I think.
Yeah, I'll probably be fine.
Hey, there you go. Trade 2 supplies for 1. I'll be right back. My dog is begging for a puppuccino.
Ooh, those are good. For dogs, not for people. To anyone on the stream, Sunless Sea is a pretty good game in my opinion. You know, if you've been listening this long, you probably heard us gush about it. But one of those games where it looks like you don't need to pay attention, but you really do just to get all the intricacies of it. Doesn't take much, so it is a pretty relaxing game, unless you find yourself in a stressful situation. But one of the games that you need to take a lot of time planning everything out, or it will not end particularly well. There are a lot of random events if you run out of supplies or fuel, so there are ways out of it, but usually they're make the situation worse rather than make it better. So, feel like those types of games definitely worth picking up. It's not a overly expensive game, so if you've liked what you've seen so far, I would definitely recommend picking it up.
Look at you doing the streamer stuff on.
Yeah, just doing a little ad read for the game. Better than them listening to me hum.
Out of 6,500 reviews, is a very positive.
Just a very positive?
Very
Overall.
positive. Mostly recent reviews is mostly positive.
Yeah.
Very positive overall is a really great stand.
Yes.
Oh, your review came up to the very top. When I look
I reviewed this game?
back in February 15 of 2018. This is without a doubt the greatest game I've ever played. Game is
Oh, don't read it out loud. Oh
unparalleled by
God.
any game I own. I have played this game for over 30 hours. 30 hours? Come on, buddy. I have never once been bored. The first time I ever played this game, I was blown away at the various ways to start. And as you will actually write long.
I don't remember I wrote a review, let alone one
Yeah,
that long. Oh God.
great. The next review below yours, the Radiohead of game, cool but depressing.
You know what? That would have been better than my review.
All right. Uh, graffiti.
And a lot of the negative reviews are that the combat isn't good.
I can understand that,
Yeah.
but the game isn't really built around.
Yeah. It best way to describe it, I think, would be a one of the old school text RPGs like Zork or
Mm-hmm.
Zork.
Sort of mixed with a
But
resource.
yeah.
I haven't asked you this before, but I've seen playing a game called Splitgate recently. That's a first-person.
Yes. It's a little bit different though. It has portals. Um, so it's like a combination of a first-person shooter and Portal.
Hmm.
Yeah. But it's really quick, so if I am burning time or not doing much, I usually just pop that up and play it a little bit, or until I realize I've actually been playing for a few hours instead of 20
Right.
minutes. But you
Hey,
know, it's nothing special. It's just pretty good. Oh, you passed the customs and excise.
past customs and spotlight. Report. Oh no!
What?
Visit from
Ooh, no.
so early in the. I can
Mm,
put him off. I can refuse.
yeah, that just means you're not going to be able to come back to Fallen London for a while.
Yeah. All right. What do you need me to do? You're so very obliging. Perhaps you wouldn't mind taking a little detour via Mount Palmerston with a few particles of cargo, if you happen to be in the area. Recommend will of course cover your expenses.
Oh yeah, just go all the way across the map. That nobody else knows about.
Spider sections. I think that. All right. Where am I going? My hearts are high. Hills. what's your primary skill that you?
I usually go for veils. I would recommend it. It's put me in some bad positions before, but
I mean, veils are a good thing to have, especially when you start dealing with shady people.
yeah, it's usually why. But there's a lot of other stuff that really does not use veils, and then I end up missing out on a lot of stuff.
This is a part here where the reason you get those favors is favors get free fuel if you're low on fuel. Also,
Mm. What reviews did I actually write? I don't even want to
how
look at
many?
them. Yeah.
So bad. I should be. I'm also I'm really bad at that. I'm getting better now. Really bad with videos on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. The Sunless Sea one was my longest review. I've only written 4.
Thanks.
I think those are useful in the Connie. Or
What?
useful with the I want to say Great Cons, but that's New Vegas.
No, the
Yeah. There's so many games that I've played that use cons. There's Sunless Sea, there's Bannerlord and Warband, New Vegas, pretty much any historical game, and they all get kind of confusing in whichever nomenclature they use to describe them.
ooh. Do I want the haunted doctor or the genial magician?
I've never heard of the Magician.
Good afternoon, madame. Perhaps I can do your engine some good. No, I am quite the engine. Difficult to credit, isn't it? But here are my tales and no, familiar to me. Now I have 3.
Well, now you can let some of them go if it ever gets to that point.
Oh, he's got a hook hand.
I feel like that's kind of hard to have as a magician, especially if you're doing card tricks.
Pretty easy to keep an audience on the hook.
That's true. Just gonna go right past that. not stopping for that one. Oh, have you ever played The Forest?
Oh yeah, I've
It's a
beaten
good
it
one.
actually.
Yes, that I have almost peed my pants with that game.
I've been meaning to check it out and be.
You're braver than I am. But they are coming out with a sequel.
Really, that's interesting.
Yes, it's Sons of the Forest, I believe.
Find a serpent image to the genial magician on an earring, rarely invented by another.
Mm.
I'm sorry if I've been quiet too. I just realized my fucking mic was way up to the top of my head.
Ah, it's all good. I actually didn't notice.
Oh well, there you go.
Yes, Sons of the Forest will come out October 2022.
Noise.
It looks much cleaner than the original. I don't know if that's a good way to explain it. Looks much more polished.
There you go. Bit of Palmerston. Deliver these souls. Actually, should buy some regular souls too. I can hit the salt lands on the way back.
Mm.
I have 666 echo.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Not bad at all. Alright, I have a plan. We're moving out. Going for my third Hunter's Keep moment.
It might be the end, it might not be.
Well, yeah, and actually I might not get my... Let's see if I get my Something Awaits in Port. For the viewing pleasure, that whole Something Awaits in Port mechanic is just to make sure that you're not hitting the same places over and over and over. It basically is a timer for when you can have events occur.
Yeah, it just makes sure that you can't go in and then leave and then go back.
Precisely.
Which I tried to do the first time I played.
Oh, I get a fourth lunch because I had news as well. Having lunch again with Cynthia, darling.
Hmm? Yeah, Sons of the Forest looks terrifying. Sorry to take that a little bit off track, but I've just been been interested to see when it was coming out. It looks legitimately terrifying.
Yeah, no, I did like the forest a lot. Obviously, from your experience with Alora, the effigies were a big turn on for me.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Now that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, if Kurtz dies, please don't make him into a. Don't stick him on
Don't,
Barry.
don't make him a necklace.
Mm,
Don't take his
maybe just
finger.
a finger. Maybe just a finger.
I'll take the good finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Cinemoira would let me stick him on Barry.
You never know.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how much you piss your sister off.
Yeah, I've been doing a real good job of that lately.
I'm excited to see the Mushroom Tribe.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that for a while. I'll be on my best behavior. Wink.
Can't wait to make a explosive mushroom bomb for Holoth.
Oh yeah. I've been thinking about it. I don't really know how much longer it is before we actually end up having to deal with Halak. Like, I don't know what else we have to do. Because, I mean, there's only the three cities that we know of, right?
Yeah, that we know of. Oh, except for the floating city as well that we've never found.
Yeah.
And the Colt.
Cold.
Yeah, the dragon Colt that doesn't know it's a dragon.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were going to do that after.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a higher level thing.
Mm-hmm. Man, we were so gung-ho about that.
I feel like even after everything, we must have bloodied him. I know that those things have
Yes.
a huge fucking health pool, but I got that nat 20 right off the bat, and just I know that we did some nat 20 with the Vorpal sword. The bat, we did some real damage.
I remember that he had just become bloodied right as he got the first one of us. That was a fun fight, all things considered. Like the
Oh yeah,
different abilities.
and we'll know how to deal with him in the future, and he won't know that we're coming.
We don't know that.
True. I mean, a god did turn back time. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know. Just, honestly, if he remembers us and knows that we're coming back at some point, he would probably be scared the longer we stay away. More
That's
scared the
true.
longer we stay away.
That's true.
It's like, yeah, I beat him the first time, but they got me pretty good. And now they're doing a lot of other stuff. This isn't good for me.
I keep hearing "Eye of the Tiger" over and over.
So what is your mascot? Is that a Blemigan?
Yes, the Blemmigan Gallivanter. I
Very
think
nice.
might be he's either DLC or a mod because he's immediately available at the beginning of the game.
I believe I think he's a mod. I'm pretty sure he's a mod because I don't remember him. I know you can get the docile Blemigans.
Yeah, and then you can like release them on certain islands.
Yes. One of them is actually the Salt Lions.
Do you know what the end goal of all that is? Is of propagating the Blemmigan?
No, it takes a while, I think. And I never figured it out. Or I just didn't go to the right spots.
Have you been watching the Book of Boba Fett?
I have not. I'm not even caught up with The Mandalorian.
Oh man, buddy.
I don't have Disney Plus.
Oh, okay. We don't
I'm
either. We get it through a friend.
uh, yeah, I should probably get it from somebody, but I've been waiting for Attack on Titan to end before I start anything new. And the last episode actually came out today.
I was gonna say, I feel like that show's been going on for a long time.
It was on hiatus for a few years
Okay.
while they were waiting for him to go far enough where they could adapt it. A few years in a row instead of like waiting.
The Deviless lifts the lid of the crate. The light from the souls within illuminate her face. She stares at them for a long moment, and then tears begin to roll silently down her face. Thank you, she says. I've missed them so. One of her tears lands on the wood of the crate, which begins to smoke. Let me tell you something very special. She whispers it in your ear. Her breath smells like hot stone. You should go now. Thank you. Come back soon. Give me your secrets, devil woman. Smuggled souls delivered.
Oh, that's very interesting with the Blemigans.
What's that?
So dropping the Blemigans at ports will only reward you with either a rage-drenched cinder or utter shroom spore rule. Spore rule? Or yeah, I don't know. But the main point of dropping the Blemigans isn't that quest. It's that they change stuff in certain ports.
They change stuff.
Yes.
Interesting. Oh no, I'm having bad dreams.
That's probably fine. It's fine.
I'm definitely not going crazy, going crazy. I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself king of infinite space were it not that I have bad dreams.
What what is that from?
Hamlet.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I just spilled something. I'll be right.
Ooh, R.I.P.
Okay. There's like, are there long-term consequences?
You know what? I'm to encourage people to buy the game. I'm not gonna say.
Ooh, okay, okay. Fair enough.
Also, maybe I didn't read into them. That's all I know. But you know, maybe I did. Definitely didn't.
I would love to play Dead by Daylight with everybody too. I was just
Ooh,
thinking about that when I was playing Among Us the other night. Fun to get our together.
that would be awesome. I'm a huge fan of Left 4 Dead, and they're pretty much the same thing. Well, same style of game.
Like Left 4 Dead meets Among Us.
Yeah. Should also stream Among Us at some point. It's not an RPG, but you know, gets a group together and at each other's throats, or at my throat.
I have 20 Drowning Pearl. Curiosity.
See, the issue I get whenever I get all this cool stuff is I never want to sell it because I'm like, I'm probably going to need this at some point.
Right.
Chilies. What should I have for dinner? I say let the stream decide what I have for dinner.
Well, I am the stream, so barbecue sauce.
Just barbecue sauce?
Just barbecue sauce.
Last time I did that, I threw up.
Well, that means you need to increase your constitution.
Well, no, it's just that barbecue sauce is like 90% ketchup.
And
And eating ketchup,
it's
it's not good.
100% delicious.
Yeah. I drank a little Dixie cup of ketchup one time. That was rough. That was really rough.
My half brother, when he was a child, would just eat spoonfuls of ketchup. Favorite thing.
Oh, fuck off. No way.
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
He was a weirdo.
More power to him, though. I don't know. How did he keep it down?
He was a baby. Oh, the dude's he's a bodybuilder now and does like owns his own strength training gym
What you're
in
saying is
Nebraska.
eat ketchup, become buff.
Exactly, precisely. The descent is long and slow. You count the turns at first, but the time comes when you can't see the square of light from the door above, and can't mark how far you've come around the spiral. You exhaust one candle after another. At the end, you come to a place where the ramp opens into a bowl-shaped floor. The cavern must be hundreds of feet wide here. You light your flare, but even that does not show the cavern's walls. The floor is carpeted with, at first you think is gravel, but no, it's broken shards of clay and stone, all scribbled over in words too old to read. At the center of this space is a needle of deep black rock, glossy as resin, glittering with ice, inscribed with three arcane sigils that hurt to look at. You feel a meaning in their presence, a prohibition or a commandment, that all things must come to their destined place, that what cannot be delivered immediately must be saved against a future date, that a message that goes unheard is a tragedy, that the signal must be carried no matter how far, no matter through what darkness, no matter whether the sender still lives, nor whether the recipient can even read the language of the writing. This inscription resolves itself and is known to you. No word lost.
This game's writing is so good.
Oh yeah. In the dimness you see or remember a dream, a silver tree growing in a courtyard. That reverie lasts only a few heartbeats properly up again. Tell the rat what I saw. Not gonna understand it no matter how much you explain. Question. Do I judge the postman in light of what I know, or do I honor them? Kind of think honor. Like I do love that idea. Like some eldritch arcane creature put this thing here to say any word lost is unacceptable, and that everything must be delivered at some point or held until it can.
Instead of the Eldritch Horror, it's the Eldritch Postman.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna honor them.
Absolutely. The post is something that goes unappreciated, but is extremely important.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why we have a government-funded postal program that loses billions of dollars a year. Because it's not for profit, it's just
Yeah.
for people.
I don't like to use the term loses billions of dollars a year.
Uses billions
Very
of dollars a
precise.
year. Yeah, it's not a business, it's a service. I don't say the fire department is losing money.
Or that a library is losing.
Even though with those fines, I don't think they lose money.
Oh, they do. Oh man, but yeah, something I've been Rhea and I are going to get into is I don't think I've been in a library in like over 15 years, and but I work on my feet 8 hours a day, and I listen to podcasts and YouTube, and I keep hitting that wall where what I'm listening to is done. I get caught up with everything, so I know that a lot of libraries have you can like rent audiobooks, which is amazing.
Yes, that is. And it is recommended not to do this, but downloading them to your computer,
Mm.
which I definitely have never done.
Never, ever, never.
Legally speaking, that was a recommendation of what not to do.
Speaking of audiobooks, shameless plug, my sister's novel comes out later this month. It is available in audiobook on Amazon and sold online or wherever fine books are sold. It's called Saint Death's Daughter by C.S.E. Cooney.
Now, who does the narration?
Oh, she does actually. She that's actually her full-time job is besides being a writer, she's also an audiobook narrator.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah. She's done a series of she's done a lot of narration, but I remember one of the things that always stands in my head is like Amish romance novels.
Wait, like for
Yes.
the Amish? For the Amish.
I I mean, yes and no. Because I mean, Amish people aren't going to be listening to an audiobook.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was thinking.
I'm assuming the books maybe yes, but the audiobooks for just I mean it's like cottage core kind of stuff, like there's an audience for that out there.
Yeah, no, my surprise wasn't with that exists. More of I thought it was like for Amish people who don't use technology.
Right.
They just hire a town squire to read it in the middle of their town. I gotta say, the Amish can fucking bowl though.
Can bowl?
Oh yeah. I have family in Pennsylvania, so when we would visit them, we would go bowling, and there's always like Amish kids there, and I've seen like 3 perfect games bowled by like a 13-year-old kid.
Wow.
Yeah, they're insane. Like, extremely impressive. I actually don't like going bowling in Pennsylvania because they make me feel bad.
Such a different life on the East Coast.
Yeah, I drove past a nudist colony for work the other day.
Wow.
I don't, not colony, nudist resort. Obviously, you can't have it year round up here because can't really go outside in 12-degree weather.
And the only nudist colony around here in Arizona is anybody that's tried to buy a house recently and had to sell all their clothes to fucking afford it.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Average realty prices went up like 28% in the last year.
Sweet mother of God.
Yeah, it's
28%?
yeah. You can't find a house for under like $250,000. It's a crisis. It's not only because there's such a demand right now, but because of the pandemic, materials all got held up from getting here. So like none of the construction for new housing began. So it's just like a conglomerate of fucking issues that is causing a major crisis here. So not only are we having a huge housing crisis, but we're also having a huge homelessness crisis. And like personally, our rent is going up like $340 this year. $340 a
Yeah,
month.
yeah. Luckily, that was one of the issues I had in trying to get an apartment. It was just there were no new ones being built, and all the rent was just skyrocketing.
Yeah.
But luckily, in New Hampshire, there is lots of places to build. So as soon as they could, they just put a bunch of money into it and just went for it. So hopefully it pans out.
Yeah, it would be lovely to see like a one of those startup 3D printing companies come out here and start this 3D printing houses.
Yeah, I'm surprised out there it's probably much easier to find room to actually stick stuff like that. You don't have to bulldoze anything or cut
Yeah,
down a forest.
the things that we have problems with for big construction is the clay in the ground. We have really hard clay, so it can be um, rough carving out the the sub infrastructure for a lot of housing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, found Pigmati Isle.
I just thought it was pig moat,
Could be pig mode.
like an emote, but a big moat.
It could be pigmote
Pig mot.
or pygamote.
We shall never know.
No at all. Figures were rodents. To the left was a Ratus Faber wearing goggles, a blacksmith's apron, and an assortment of tools. To my right, an unusually large guinea pig wearing a helmet and breastplate reminiscent of nothing so much as the High Middle Ages. The rat stepped forward first and bowed. Welcome, Captain, to Rat Star Island. I am Edgar, second chief engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The rat stepped back, as precisely the same moment, with what appeared to be the ease of long habit, the guinea pig scuttled forward and made a declamatory chirp. Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Kavea. I am Lady Augusta, Devorio, Swinch of the Blackwater Swinches, Seneschal to our King Grey Snaw, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. And I say, fuck the guinea pigs, we're going with the rats!
Rats or nothing.
Rats or nothing. Guinea pigs are fucking Nazis. Chief Engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what can only be termed checkpoints, as fierce-eyed rats shouldered their derringers and saluted the Chief Engineer. Soon we came up a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I had encountered in London flats. Perhaps only 50 Ratus Faber altogether, working diligently to fortify their side of the island. First thing I noticed was the brilliant light beaming out of a stump of chickenwood about 6 feet high. It bathed the whole settlement in a clean blue glow, and was almost too bright to look at. By its light I could see several raised mounds of earth, suggesting shallow tunnels. An efficient fishing operation was set up by the water, an albino rat mending nets, while others stabbed sharpened sticks into the waves. Further inland was a barracks where a sergeant barked drills at a small squadron of fighters. My arrival drew attention. Several rats paused in their work to look at me curiously. Welcome to the Marinia, said Chief Engineer, voice warm with pride. It's not much to look at now, but it will be once we've rousted the cavies. Take a stroll around while I summon the War Council. With that, he vanished into one of the mounds and left me to...
This is where you get the rat.
Yeah, the albino rat, I think.
Yes.
Oof. Do not have the veils or the iron to take caution. Try strategic. Cross the finger. It was a failed. God damn it.
Mm-mm. I mean, you've got the ship with the gun. Just use the gun on the ship.
That's true. Blow up that KV. Again? Failed again? God damn it. Gaining terror. We'll try iron. Failed that as well. God damn it. Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
There we go. Succeeded, finally. I dressed up one of me sailors in a mess of shabby cloth smeared with prisoners' honey and instructed him to roll around in the black earth of the island. Soon we had a glorious mud monster descend thrashing through the chicken woods toward the cavies. The distraction worked perfectly. The cavies diverted their force toward the makeshift beast, leaving the rats with very little opposition as they plundered the grounded ship. They returned triumphant, as did my sailor, laughing, having led the cavies on a merry chase. Within a few hours, the rats' diligence had resulted in the building of a remarkable cache of weapons with which they successfully routed their enemy. The rats, ever egalitarian, shared their spoils in addition to the promised food and fuel. Oh, not bad. I will take my albino tinkerer. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll see if we can broker something. I appealed to the chief engineer's moral fortitude and sense of fair play. Perhaps the cave suffered the loss of the light from the center of the island. Perhaps they were only trying to get it back, not to steal it from the chief engineer looked troubled at the thought. We only wanted to be left alone, he said. He looked towards the sun shawl, haphazardly bandaged among the rat's other prisoners. Perhaps further negotiation is possible. As I left, I saw the albino rat timidly offering a young cavey prisoner a piece of fresh fish. What a good guy. A new nation has been founded.
The Kingdom of the Rats.
Huzzah! 3 cheers!
Now, would they count as subterranean rats or above ground rats?
Did say that they burrowed.
Right, but they're already underground. But they're on the surface of the underground.
But they're in the underground of the surface of the underground.
Subterranean rats.
Oh, I knew that. I also knew that you knew that I knew that you knew. You know that? Of course. I think Mystery Men is one of those movies that just doesn't get enough.
Never even heard of that one.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind on movies. Not really much of a movie guy.
That's got fucking William H. Macy, Ben Stiller, Janine Garofalo, fucking Jeffrey Rush. What is it's got fucking I think Kel from Keenan and Kel. It's got the guy who plays Pee Wee Herman.
Pre or post public masturbation?
I don't know. I think post.
Good for him.
It's like a superhero supervillains thing where nobody really has any real powers, quote unquote. It's Eddie Izzard's in it too.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a great movie. You should check it out.
Yeah, I will. I'm just surprised I haven't heard of it. It had that many people in it. I don't know. Have you ever seen Men Who Stare at Goats?
Yeah, I saw that in the theaters.
That's a wild movie.
That's pretty bizarre. You know, I'm not a huge fan of George Clooney.
No, I was just surprised to see that he was in it.
Yeah, I think it was probably like either I've already signed on to contracted X amount of movies for this place, or I'm in my artsy phase kind of feel to it.
Yeah. I think it also had the Big Lebowski.
I love the Big Lebowski. Back in the day, we used to have Big Lebowski nights where we'd all dress up in bathrobes and drink White Russians and watch the Big Lebowski.
Huh. I think just George Clooney just was in the movie. Had George Clooney, Ewan McGregor, Jeff Bridges, Kevin Spacey, Robert Patrick, Stephen Lang, and Nick Offerman.
Which movie?
The Men Who Stare at Goats.
Oh, right. I forgot that Nick Offerman was in that. It's been a long time since I've seen.
Yeah. 2009.
At like 60% terror right now.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I definitely need to pay attention this run to the whole Republic, like revolutionary storyline. I have a tendency
Yeah,
when I play through this to just click through a lot of the text, which is terrible because the fucking narratives of this game are amazing.
there's just a lot of it.
Yeah, and the game's already a little slow, so you kind of push yourself through it to get to move it around. But
Yeah.
a lot of politics in this game.
Yeah, and if you don't pay attention, they can screw you.
Do you, by any chance, have Anno 2020 or 2022?
I do not, but I was looking at it.
Fun game if you like those sort of city building games. Um, and I do believe it's multiplayer, so if you ever do get it, let me know. We can play.
Sounds good. You ever played Hearts of Iron 4?
Nope.
Uh, it's it's a war slash diplomacy game. Like kind of like Civilization 6, but not really. But there's a very interesting mod for it called Old World Blues, where it's the Fallout.
Oh,
Uh,
nice.
yeah, it's very cool. But that one is also multiplayer, but that game is a bit pricey. I think it's around $45.
What is it called again?
Hearts of Iron 4 or IV. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of NIO games or NO games.
Yeah, the I think the one that I have, Anno 2070, is one of the more higher rated.
Oh, cool, cool, cool.
There's I think Anno 1800 was another well rated one that I was looking at too. Never find discounts on those, unfortunately.
No, they're produced by Ubisoft, so it's one of those things. They pretty much never have sales.
Yeah, I think Ubisoft. God, this kind of pissed me off. They made the Star Trek Bridge Crew VR game, and there were issues where Oculus Quest 2 users, when they would pair with PC or PlayStation users playing the same game, it would cause all sorts of problems. And rather than fixing it, Ubisoft just removed it from the PC or from the Oculus Quest store. So all of us that bought the game now can only play with people that had the game before they removed it.
Yeah, that sounds like Ubisoft.
Yeah, bunch of cunts.
Ooh, dropping the hard C bomb there.
Not so hard in Australia.
No, just in the U.S. It's like the only place that the U.S. only the United States is like it's a hard one, hard swear.
Goals delivered. Give me my money, bitch. Wait, 1,000 echoes to polythreme. I don't know where polythreme is. I hate it when they do this.
Good luck. Well, that
This-
one. I think the only timetable for that one is just coming back to fall in London. So it's
Right.
not that bad.
I technically just need to find an unstamped crate of Brilliant Souls.
Yeah. That's the hard part.
Luckily, Mr. Sachs hasn't forced himself on me yet, so I haven't started that quest.
Oh, Mr. Sachs. Mr. Six. Oh, so one of the next update for Project Zomboid will include animals.
I was reading that. That's amazing.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see how you can get them to go to your base, though.
Yeah, and have to play with like the timing too, because what normally it's set to like 15 minutes is a day. 15 minutes in
Yes.
game is a day, so it said like it'd take 2 in-game years for a calf to be raised to a full-grown cow or bull.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're playing on a server,
Yeah, that
um,
makes sense.
eventually you'll reach 2 years.
Ooh, I forgot about this little romance from New London too. Make myself a baby.
Well, you can also do that with the Clattery Air.
That's true. Does it preclude me from having a child with the clattery air if I have a child in New London?
No, but it gets very complicated.
Hmm.
That might not be true. I usually end up sleeping with the Clattery Air.
I do love the clattery air. There's the other I forget who is like the something heiress, and she's like the blonde with the she's really done up hair. She's very sweet in the game.
Yes. I've only taken her on the ship once, I believe.
Oh,
Yes.
Sigil Ridden Navigator.
All right. I will have to leave you for a few moments. My food has
No
arrived.
problem, brother. I'm gonna hold on to this searing enigma because I know that I'm pretty sure the guy just got the Sigil Ridden Navigator requires one of those for one of his being. Seconds, then thirds disappear in small, hasty morsels. He is nervous and not a gifted conversationalist. You do your best to plug the silence. When you ask about his past, he winces. I can't say, madam. This. He taps the livid sigil on his temple, which twitches like a scorpion's sting. Has burned away all my memories. I recall I have a brother, but not his name or where he is. I remember the names of the ships I've served on, the Implicit, the Bonnie Swan, but not their crew. How did he come by the sigil? He clutches his head. I don't know. Thinking about it, it's like fire in my skull. He grits his teeth. Someone must have hated me very much to curse me with it. But I can't even remember my enemy. He paces the deck. I see a lonely house lit by tallow and wick. A bell is ringing. It rings now. Do you hear it? He scratches the sigil, which has begun to bleed. You know this place, Captain. Can I plot a course? Place of candles and bells, the chapel of lights, a northern church where no sin is terrible. Alright, I guess we're going that way. Cut up in some more people before I can make room with her. Outlandish artifact, 5 firkins of prisoner honey. 5 specimen. Jesus Christ, this guy is fucking needy. We're gonna go to King Eater's Castle and then leave. Thanks for the meal and the company. No, no wine. It makes me sleepy. Oh yes, I can sleep too easily. That's the problem. He hesitates. There's a drought I take nightly. It's a substitute for sleep. It works well enough, but it keeps me sane and upright. But I wish I could enjoy the night's sleep. If you could help me, we need a clay man from Polythreme. We'll need a mirror catch box, and I'll need to go to Hunter's Keep. I'll explain when I get there. No, I am serious. I would owe you a great deal. Okay, mirror catch boxes. I do need to go to Polythreme anyway. Mirror catch in the Khanate. Okay. Well, big circumnavigation. There are other flowers like it, but this is the one that you find yourself drawn to. Its stem coils clockwise around a dusty stone pillar near the grave garden's center, while its petals, the color of your own eyes, swirl in the opposite direction. You kneel down and dig gently with your hands, planting the token at the plant's root. When you stand, you find that the flower sits slightly higher on the pillar than it did before. As you turn away, you spot the cautious grave mender placing a package on the bench and darting away without meeting your eyes. A gift? On inspection, you find a narrow, black flower waiting for you, served in a gleaming layer of jeweled amber. It is unclear whether the treasure's housing is meant to be part of the exhibit, or an attempt by the grave mender to empty the grave garden's storage shed. Outlandish artifact and a lamentable relic. Interesting. And a favor of the spiraling flower. Alright, well, I think I push my luck for 5. Echo. That's... yeah. Okay. We want to go vendor bite. There was something that maybe sold there. Then not all the way. Now to Khan's Glory. Oh, this is gonna be quite a crazy ride, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta do the Bruiser's quest first, unfortunately. What we're doing. We get the Chapel of Lights. That will take care of our sigil-ridden nav. Back once more into the darkness. Need to find some ways to reduce my terror. These two look like they don't really trust each other, dude. We've begun experiencing nightmares of the fast. Lovely. This is why you don't want your terror to be so high. Five terror. Not terrible, not great, but wow, I am just not having a whole lot of luck with full burns this game. I have literally played games where I have full burned for hours, never gotten an explosion. Usually it's pretty safe to full burn when you're under like 33% capacity. Slowly moving. Oh, no, 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 Mr. Life. Alright, made it. Give a nightmare to the veil, which I have currently. Increase my wounds by 1. I think it's going to be worth it. We don't want to go crazy out here. Weeping Scar. You enter to see your navigator shaking a smiling priest by the collar. It led me here. Tell me what it means. Look at it. Look at it. The priest disentangles himself as politely as possible. I'm sure we can find a path to push you on, my friend. He examines the sigil with the professional air of a collector. But we will need your help in return. 2 live specimens, which I cannot give, or 2 of my crew. Oh, it's so immoral, but we're gonna have to do it.
I mean, who really needs a crew at this point?
Right, they're just NPCs, and we don't even have names for them. The priest slips his arm around your shoulders. For you, a lesser payment, he whispers. Post no guards on your ship tonight. Ask no questions. And in the morning, perhaps you'd like to join us for breakfast. A red and white smile. So these guys are total cannibals.
What are you talking about? The crew's just getting invited for breakfast.
Crew is breakfast.
No, they're just helping prepare it.
With their bodies.
Yeah, you know, semantics.
You say tomato, I say human flesh.
What's the difference?
How's your food?
It was good. It was lemon pepper chicken wings with a garlic parmesan sauce.
Nice.
I'm a sucker for garlic parmesan. Or just, you know, garlic in general. So what have ye done so far?
Oh, I was dicking around in Fallen London. Decided I needed to come up here because the Blind Bruiser's sending me on soul quests, so didn't want to get screwed over on that one. And then I think I'll only have like 100 and some odd echo left. Buy some supplies, and then God, I mean, I probably have to head back because I won't have enough to buy a mirror catch box in the Khanite. I really need to get enough money to start doing those Fault Lions runs. I need to find Polythreme too. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Alright, hold on. What am I thinking of? There's something else I needed in Polythreme too as well. Got a first officer. Polythreme, and that's why I have to fucking find that goddamn. I have to find Polythreme to fucking buy the Brilliant Souls. I thought it was here. A Blemigan colony. Oh, yeah, definitely have to try and observe them, because failed. Okay, and I can buy supplies, but they're 22 apiece. Dear God. Let's head over to Frostbound and then head south. Man, a new ship would be nice.
There's always a clattery heart.
True. I do wish that you would gain X amount of echoes anytime you sink a ship too, like indicated that, you know, you're finding whatever strong box is on there.
Yeah, I think you get them sometimes, but very, very rarely.
Would be nice to, like, every once in a while, like, have a rare chance to loot, like, the ship's weapon or something like that.
Yeah, but that one's like super rare, and sometimes they're not that good.
Oh, the navigator's sigil. Lucky researcher recognized it. I know it well. I can show you, but the way is... Adversary's wearing rather thin. 5 supplies. Ooh, buddy, we might need to come back. I'm gonna get a fucking wound from that too. He didn't exaggerate. The ice is slick as an oiled mirror. You need pythons and spiked boots to navigate the slopes, and a misplaced foot will send great chunks of it thundering into the thirsty sea. The air bites like a bound shark. Your face is numb, your fingers stiff, your throat is raw. The climb takes you around a sheer white cliff, the waters below swimming with shards of razored ice. At last, a frozen ledge. A vertical sheet of ice rises before you, reflective as a conjurer's glass. Engraved upon it, 20 feet high, is the navigator's sigil. Impressive, isn't it? Says the researcher, dropping his pack. One of the old accords between Wither and Irem. It means almost never remembered. Your navigator approaches it warily. The sigil on his temple sparks with blue fire. He reaches out, his fingers touching those of his reflection in the ice, and his reflection lunges forward, whispering something into his ear. The navigator crumbles into the snow. Oh. The plucky researcher says, damn, well, we're gonna have a double of time getting him back to the ship. You do, but you manage. Yep, I have another wound. Awesome.
Is there a max of 5?
Max of 3. Is if I die before I buy the Brilliant Souls, then I'll have some money to leave to my next character. I don't think I can do anything at Godfall. I think it requires 10 Foxfire Chem.
Those are pretty cheap, though. The only issue is they take up storage space.
Yeah, precisely. Five Foxfire Candles. And then you actually need more, because that's the one where you run out of.
Rip.
Good to remember. Port Cecil.
Man, I don't remember that. It's been a long time. I don't remember a lot of the ports. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. I might never have discovered it. It's weird.
Rumpled. I think this is where you can play the chess matches. Rumpled
That's right.
convolutions of coral fill the water, glimmering with silver light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos, almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be a crenellated castle, that one a horse's head. A neat little port huddles into the side of the coral island. Prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away into the baroque organic chaos. In that curious silvery light among the frozen chaos of coral, the scene has the unreal air of a pencil sketch, crumbled and discarded. 100% chance to win my first thing in chat.
Just like real life.
87%. Blam. 45%. Maybe wood.
Hey, you can always try.
True. Unless they pull a knife and stab me for.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that. I don't. Probably doesn't happen.
Use an extra crew member. That's all. Keep a shrine to salt. Yeah, we'll let you keep a shrine to salt. Failed. Again? Failed again. Oh, it's more terror. We're not doing that anymore.
How, how do you fail that?
And a 45% chance of...
Oh. Ooh. I feel like I always get the bad end of the chance percentage whenever I played. Like, I would never get lucky. And I would always be super unlucky.
Yeah, it's definitely the dice seem to come down side of, oh, if it's going to be difficult, we're not going to let you win.
Yeah. Should have prepared for it.
Come on, Z-Bat, find me something. Find me the Clayman.
Don't the Claymen go in a slot? There's a... They take up part of your crew, but they go in a slot and you get, what, 300 extra engine power?
Yeah, or a hole or something like that.
Yeah. It's very worth it, reducing the crew members. Well, you can't eat as many now.
Also, if you have less than half of your crew, then your speed is half.
Yeah.
Come on, where is this fucking place? Seriously, having nightmares again?
You just might get to 90 terror.
Just might start seeing some eyeballs in the water.
Looks like you got it. That might have the pirate poet.
You the worst pirate I've ever met.
But you have heard of me.
Hey, I have a prisoner. Look at that. And 2 supplies. That's helpful.
Yes, very good, very good.
What is this, Eshavel?
Who's the prisoner?
It's just a
Oh,
prisoner. You can drop him off at like the.
yeah, yeah. Is that the Monkey Island?
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, Maybe's daughter. I do like Maybe's daughter.
Oh no, Das ist to college.
Oh yeah. Name for it: scholars and philosophers. Uh, where the fuck do you want to go? Foresters Forest, Gators Warren. Okay, that's easy. Hunger quality gone. That's nice.
So they cured you of the cannibalism?
Yeah. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I remember this being bad. Oh, hey, that wasn't. Getting my fragments in.
I thought that was the island with the child that steals your clothes.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's
Oh, that place is a bear to sail in and out of.
where.
Reef of Roses.
This is. This is like the hardest time I've ever had finding fucking polythreme.
Yeah, usually it's up north.
Yeah. It is possible that it got stuck way in the east.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I think you're out of the. Maybe. Mm, yeah. Yeah, you're too far west.
Was this the?
Yes. This place is wild.
I think I remember exactly what I need to do to get the diamond. Seek profit. Uh, that is ill-omened. Cat always dies. Frog is for clumsy, unfamiliar with etiquette. The flood court is a long stone room with two ranks of columns on each side. Currently, the court is ankle deep in water. The water stains on the stone show that the flood has often reached higher, sometimes up to the height of your waist. In a raised niche at the far end of the room sits a statue of a man with a head of a ram. He holds a jar from which water flows out onto the floor. I shouldn't ask about the purpose because I'm wearing the locust mask, which means I should be know the etiquette of everything. Oh, I forgot how old this. Fucking failed. All right, well, at least we know where it is. You said I'm way too west. It needs to be Polythermin will be in the east.
Yeah, when you get out, open up the map again. It actually shows you the lines for the division of the different areas. So see where Nuncio is on the map? As there's that line.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be on the other side of that, near Godfall and Port Cecil. It's like that straight line you had. That was perfect, but then you got a little bit too far west. If you zoom in a little bit, like you can see like the discoloration between Barnet,
Yeah,
Keep.
yeah. I can see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh,
Got,
for the view.
gotta be like somewhere in here then.
Yeah, it's probably right on the other side or in that long stretch of nothing. Or you just got a really bad map generation.
Fucker's gonna fire at me. Wow, that was two missed shots.
Missed. Oh.
Oof. Weird time to be biting into a biscuit, Captain.
Hey, the crew's doing all the work. Why not, have some biscuit?
Oh. Holy moly. Oh, here's the pirate post.
Ooh. Very nice. How's the ship looking?
43. But
Not
that
terrible.
and that echo will I played so caught the pirate poet. Where does this end?
I know, it's so annoying. I don't know if it does. I think it does, but
Just there to give you extra fucking echoes from killing.
no, I think there is an actual ending. I just don't know what it is.
Get some gas and
You know, I'm kind of surprised no one's tried to mod in narration for the game.
Yeah, yeah. I would assume the audio files would be probably as big as the game itself. There's so much audio or so much narration in here.
Yeah, it's not a small amount of work.
Trade my ferret? That's interesting. Never done that before. Alright, you can have my ferret.
I mean, as long as you're not using them.
Nah, he's got like the lowest stat bump of all my dudes.
Yeah. Who needs a ferret anyway?
Okay, shop. I guess I can't buy fucking... Oh, there it is, fuel. I have all of my skills over 30, so that's nice. Gotta get out of the fog, it's so terrorizing.
Is it really? I didn't know that the fog increased your terror.
Yeah, because it decreases your ability to see.
Oh, you know, that makes sense.
Yeah, just like if you're if you're flooding around with really high terror, it's best to try and drive between the beacons, because when you're in the beacons with your light on, your terror goes up to green.
Mm.
All right, done with that part. Let's find this fucking place. Jesus. The aphotic quill. Principles of coral. Is that... That's specifically where the polytherum is supposed to be, right?
Mm, maybe.
Ooh, they're nice and
Like,
bright, though. They're making my hair good.
maybe not so much the shark, but probably fine.
All right, woo, down to 1 wound.
Oh, they do cure over time.
Yeah, to spend the supply.
Yep.
That's amore.
Man, imagine wrecking so far, so close to shore.
Yeah, right.
There are a few wrecks. Oh no, that's in Unterzee.
When he swims in the deep and comes in your nightmares and sleep, that's amore. Teeth will gnash, teeth will gnash, teeth will gnash.
For real though, moray eels, terrifying,
Oh yeah.
terrifying bastards.
Those are the shrieking eels. Hey, there we go.
It only took this long.
Seriously. Discovered. Obey! Goodbye, 1000 Echo. It was nice to pretend I had you for.
It's just for a little bit. You'll probably get them back.
Engage the officer, ordinary human male. I am not a clayman.
What? Clayman? That's weird. I was told it wasn't one.
Is he a chef? He is a chef. Still don't have a gunnery officer, however.
There's one you can get in Fallen London.
Yeah,
I can't remember
the guy
his-
that wants to build the experimental weapon.
Yes. Weird guy.
Bring material. Oh, sapphires sell well here. That's good to remember. And Clayman's gonna be 300, so I can't do that quest yet. Alright, well. Now to make the long journey home, I can stop at Gator. I really wish that the submariner markers were like a different color or something.
Oh, it still marks them?
Yeah, mark.
Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I didn't realize that. Or probably forgot that.
Hey, hand over the prisoner. What a perfect.
Weird that the prison's called Wisdom.
Right. Is it not wise to separate dangerous criminals from society?
Is it not wise to not go to prison? So you're only a criminal if you get caught.
One could argue you're still a criminal if you don't get caught. You're just not a hot criminal.
You're not a wanted man or woman.
You're wanted, Brad.
Not by the law, I
Uh,
think.
but by my long arm of the law.
Eee. I gotta say, very glad I don't live in the full-on London world.
Oh God, why'd I have to side with some? I guess I'll side with the Chelonians because I have a 3/4 chance of that. Hey,
I
look at
side
that.
with them not on morals, but if I can actually succeed.
Precisely. Drop this guy off. Hey, look at that. Finally making some. Yeah, see, this is a good weapon for pirating. It only does 6 hull damage, but 26 life damage and 6 crew damage.
Ooh.
And it staggers, so like, that's like the whole point of those type of weapons.
Just to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, and then kill the crew, save the ship.
Yeah, who needs the crew anyway? Nothing but a bunch of nuisances.
All right, back to Fallen London it is. The one thing I think this game needs a little bit more of is there's a lot of like areas where you're like out in the deep ocean where there's no music.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
like these a little bit more ambient sounds or ambient music.
Yeah, ambient music for just the deep between areas. I do like that different areas trigger different sound to play, different music. It's very immersive, but I would like a little less dead quiet in the middle of the ocean.
Even though, the ocean. But like maybe have uh like a crew member playing like a mandolin or whatever they're.
That shark is very central. I do not think you're supposed to be out this far.
You can't tell them what to do.
I mean, I can. He just doesn't have to listen.
That's fair.
Oh, big crab too. Wow, what is happening? Nope, 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 nope. You go fight that shark. I'm done.
I don't think the big crabs are too bad.
They're really not, but I'm at about half full, and
Yeah, it's not worth it.
yeah, don't really have the fuel to run around in circles fighting.
Excuse me.
All right,
Money.
got a whole lot less fuel and supplies on that one though. It's like seems like a little bit, bullshitty.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem right. I think the more you do, the less you get. I could be wrong though.
Saying that wasn't long. I guess it wouldn't have been that long if I knew where the fuck Polytherium was. But you could have marked it on my map. Alright, is there anything else? Speak with our agent, Frost. God damn fucking.
The Great Chill to North.
Make some salt lion checks now. But
It's probably fine. What's the
Yeah.
harm?
Brisk campaigner, another doctor. Everybody wants to be on my crew.
Apparently everybody wants to be a doctor.
A lot of butts to cut.
Yeah, how else you get the crack in them?
Precisely.
You ever seen a newborn? They don't have the crack.
We're just born with butts. Ooh, that was nice. Lost 15 terror and gained vision of the surface. That was great.
Oh, that's fantastic. March 13th.
And my wound is. All right. Well, I think that is where I'm going to end for today. Brad, thank you for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun chatting with you. And thanks for anybody who watched this with me or watches it in the future on the YouTubes.
Ooh, I love that picture.
Thanks. I did it right before I got on. It is a classical painting that I gimped out the sun and the uh, little like rowboats that were on the water, and then I changed the color and then added the steamliner with the little green light on it. Yeah, thought it would be fun. All right, well, thanks for joining us, and I will be back on another Sunday to play a little bit more Sunless Sea.